Ugh. Damn, what the fuck, man? I always do that stupid shit. Why you say being a YouTuber hard? If you want to go to VidCon to meet your fans, you have to travel to California, which isn't expensive, but still. Yo, I don't like how this light keep lighting. Bro, being a YouTuber is just like anything else. Anything you want to do in life, if you just stay consistent, then you're gonna be able to prevail. And I'm not claiming like I'm some big YouTuber because I already know that I'm not. Mia, what's good? I'm fine, thank you. I don't know if you're a real account though. Possibly, right? I got on my Sketcher hoodie today. Y'all like my Sketcher hoodie? If you think I'm fine, follow me on the gram. Link in the description. I know, link in my bio on my channel. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I got my fan going. My energy is kind of low because I haven't eaten since yesterday. Appreciate the sub, man. Appreciate the sub. Like I said, man, YouTube is not that hard. It's just a matter of time. And guys don't, human beings don't have time. Like even I didn't have time, and I still like find it difficult sometimes to throw the camera on. Like right now, I wasn't even gonna. I had the video planned. The topic of this video was planned yesterday, like last night, but I got in a rhythm where I could do this. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about, is getting in a rhythm. Like that's really what we talk about game. I'm a life for y'all who don't know, I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. So when I talk about game, I'm talking about dating and lifestyle design, right? So I have issues all the time like everybody else, and I really got to figure things out as I go because I'm 30. I know I look younger. Y'all in here, y'all probably think I'm 20, 25. Um, but I was 20 10 years ago. You feel me? And so I know what it's like to be lost and not financially aware or financially literate. And I also know what it's like to change that now at this age and just change everything around because where the fine shit at, the fine shit is outside. I'll never mislead you when you ask me that question. The fine shit is outside. And that's what this video is about. The fine shit is inside their house and outside. Like, So it's really not a clear, I'm not gonna give you a clear answer because whatever, it's Tuesday or Monday right now, but it's really vacation, right? So, like if you're talking to a chick and she's either in high school, college, or uh like what you call it? Like she's a part of like a school and like say she's like a bus aide, like or something like that. Yeah, you could donate, man. Get me right, man. Get the channel right, man. You know what I'm saying? The game is not free, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, today's video is about transportation, man. Do y'all got transportation or do you not have transportation? Because that's been a major Achilles heel in my game, right? And like I told you, since I was 21, 22, 23, I only had about 3 or 4 cars in my whole life. And I got an electric scooter right here. I got a bike back there, as y'all can see. I was on that last night because my scooter is having some technical difficulties right now. And this is like my third electric scooter. And the universe just keeps showing me, bro, that no matter what you do, there's gonna be an issue in life. You know what I'm saying? And this has been going on, like I said, since my early 20s. Like there's always something. And when this shit happened a couple of days ago, I was outside and I had a scooter. I was walking it back towards the crib, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, yo, you know what? Like the devil gonna keep trying me when it comes to these transportations and these vehicles, and the devil gonna keep trying me in this area because to have a vehicle is something that we can't play about. You dig what I'm saying? Like as a man, as a guy who is attractive, if y'all are attractive, everybody want to talk about game, right? How to talk to a woman, raise her up and shit like that. But you gotta be in the vicinity to even talk to and just like bro said, where the baddies at, but that shouldn't be a question. If it's a question, then you have a logistical issue. You don't have a it's not that most it's not that most people don't have game. They're just not in the right spot, bro. Like, and somebody told me this when I was in my early 20s and I didn't really listen because I really didn't care because I already, like Shorty said, I'm fine shit. So I really didn't care. I always had bitches regardless. So I could take a break and actually, you know, figure out other life shit. That's really what I was doing in the midst of that. And also when you 20 years old, you fresh out of high school, you're not really even you're very, very, very fragile in terms of like you don't know nothing in this real world at all. So I was pretty much, young, wide-eyed, trying to figure shit out. And like I said, I'm 30 now. That's 10 whole years of just examining, learning, studying how life really work and operate. He's seriously insanely handsome. Shout out to you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and make sure you follow my Instagram link in the bio. And I appreciate that. Listen, fellas, y'all gotta learn how to take a compliment, you know? North Korea, Habibi. Oh, dang, you far. You far, far. Shout out to North Korea. You look like you black. Are you black? Black girl from Korea? In Korea, Chinese type shit. But yeah, man, like I tell you, it's all about logistical. It's all about location. It's all about being able to, get on a train. You gotta have money in your pocket. Like this is shit that is common sense, but it's like I don't understand. Flynn, what's good? I'm black too. Type shit. Yo, do y'all like my Sketcher hoodie, bro? The shit fire. You know what I'm saying? Sketcher shit. But yeah, man. That's what this video about. Because when we talk about dating, right? A lot of guys don't realize this. Like, and I'm gonna go ahead and introduce this to y'all because everyone want to have Riz, but y'all motherfuckers can't even have Riz because it's more to having Riz than just saying some shit, right? So let me tell y'all what women really, really like. And they might not even be able to tell you this shit. Women go for guys that have money. Women go for guys that have looks. And women go for guys that have status. And a lot of people are going to disagree. No, it ain't about looks. It ain't about status. It ain't about, I just want someone that's nice. I just want someone that's this. And even when you use the word nice, nice is good because the way it makes her feel, right? So everything connects down to a feeling, no matter what the reason why the chick like you or whatever it is, whatever the fuck you do, like, right? Like the people who own Panda Express, they're not like, oh, like, I know why the customer is here. They're like, well, they might like broccoli. So we got broccoli for their fucking ass. They might like rice. Personally, I'm a fried rice type of nigga. I like fried rice, fried chicken and shit like that. Now I'll tell you, I'm a vegan now, but I like fried foods, right? So when you're learning game or attraction or whatever the fuck, right? You don't know why that girl like you. And this is something that I, like a light bulb that went off in my head, like probably like a couple months ago. And I'm like, because I always wondered this low key, but I never really cared. As a young nigga, you just don't care. But like as I gotten older, I'm like, yo, you don't know exactly what it is. You don't know exactly what it is. Vegan type, yeah, man. We definitely holding the vegan shit down 110%, man. Really fruitarian. Really, really like I might go shopping today and first thing I'm doing is grabbing nothing but fruits. And then I might get like, some kale or some shit. So, but yeah, you never know what it is that's hooking the woman. And we always want to assume like guys will look at other guys and be like, man, it's because he's light skinned or it's because he's tall or it's because this or, and then people will try to emulate what they unconsciously think is making that person get bitches, right? And that's understandable when you're a kid. But when you hit 19 to 30 years old, once you hit that, what the USA call an adult, you have to cut ties with anything that you thought was true. Because let me tell you, anything you thought was true growing up is always fake. I got a term called your first resort is always your worst resort. Your first resort will always be your worst resort. It's just like relationships. Most people got the same story. Oh, I met somebody and, this is why I see the world how I see it. Otherwise, if you would have met the last resort, you would have been like, oh, nah, this is actually lit, right? People talk about their rap careers and shit. Oh, the industry is this way. But everybody don't think that same thought. Bro, I never thought this much. I know. And that's why I'm game like Will. Because I'm telling you, the elements, listen, time is an element, right? I'm telling you, I mean, I could go on and on. I don't want to. I hope y'all start asking some questions because I'm a rambler and I'm a gambler and I'm a scrambler and I can do this shit. I could do this shit, bro. I could do this shit on and on if y'all don't ask any questions, you know. But I see some of y'all voted and some of y'all said y'all do have transportation, and some of y'all say y'all don't have transportation. That's life. That's life until you do something about it. You know what I'm saying? This channel that I'm creating is all about moving the needle. I don't give a fuck about how nobody feel or what nobody think. Are you blood or crip? I'm a human, man. So I'm a human being. I don't know about all that other stuff, man. Real talk. But um, so what women really like is that let me get back to my point. What women really like, y'all, is comfort, right? Comfort. Comfort is the only thing for the next 3 months that y'all have to focus on in order to get more women. If women feel comfortable around you, and if you feel comfortable around them, you're gonna get your dating results is gonna go from like 2% to 80%. That's the same thing that make a person subscribe to your channel. That's the same thing that make a person buy a vacuum from you. That's the same thing that make an old woman give you a $50 bill for no reason. It's how do they feel about you? What do they think about you? You could hate Donald Trump, but if he stays there long enough in the highlight in the headlights, like, well, goddamn, this is my president. I didn't die yet, so I guess, you know what I'm saying? That's how people make 80% of their decisions. Like, oh well, I know it's 50 fucking ingredients in Chipotle sandwich. Well, I didn't die yet. You know what I'm saying? So like, and that goes to a deeper nature about people that they could know that what it is in front of them is some bullshit and still eat it. So how can you take rejection serious if these women that reject you eat slop every day? No disrespect to nobody, because I love Chipotle, Chick-fil-A. They got good food, but and I know why it tastes good. But that's what I'm telling y'all. It's comfort food at the end of the day. It's all about comfort. It's convenient and it's comfortable. People, Chinese food, same thing. You could say, "Oh, I'm vegan, this and that," but when you got only $10 in your pocket and you can't make it to the store, you're gonna go to your what? You're gonna resort to what you know. Know what I'm saying? Let me see. Are you a DoorDash delivery guy? Man, hell no, man. No, he is a rambler and a gambler and a scrambler. That's actually a cold line, man. I think I'm gonna stick to that. I think I'm gonna stick to that one, man. That actually sounds good every time. It's real too. It's real. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers tell me I be rambling or yapping. But what do YouTubers do, man? They fucking yap. But at the end of the day, I guarantee y'all walk away from my shit like, oh, I learned something. I know one more thing. I know one more thing, that I could take outside and really capitalize with the shit. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, women like comfort, bro. They like comfort. And let's even use the word rambling real quick. You could turn a lot of people off by rambling. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, because you just say too much shit and people be like, all right, I'm done with this today, right? But how can rambling be some good game? Because when you go out in what we call the real world, by getting yourself, the more conversations you get into with people, the less codependent you're going to be on whatever it is that you was codependent on before you got into it. So what I'm trying to say is, I forgot, it was like someone wearing a shirt or someone made a quote and it was like, a stranger is just a friend you haven't met yet. And a stranger is just a bitch you haven't fucked yet. But I'm sorry for the vulgarness, but be like Deshae and get the Urus or on Klarna. Get the Urus on Klarna is crazy. Now, if you got that much money, you just gonna buy, you're gonna give shit a chance. You're gonna be like, oh, this is on Klarna. Like, oh, Klarna actually a good spot, I think, right? That's like a real thing. Paying for game. Pay in for game? What you mean? Pay in for game. What that mean, bro? But yeah, so transportation, reason why I'm even talking about that and why I'm talking about comfort building is because women want to feel comfortable with the guys that they sleep with, basically. Like they make 80% of their decisions off of comfort and discomfort. And people still can't see it. So that's why I'm making this video. Like money breeds money makes comfort. It builds comfort. But people are so busy, like, I don't want to be materialistic. I don't want to be seen as a monopoly type of nigga. I don't want to be seen as Donald Trump and Shane McMahon type vibes. Well, no, not Shane McMahon. What's the nigga name? Um, the father, Vince Vince McMahon. I don't want to be seeing money, 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 money. I don't want to be a trick. I don't want to be this. I don't want to be that. So what do? You turn off the part of you that's going to get you rich unconsciously, right? Because when I was growing up, money was always attractive. It was always a thing and it was always around, but it just wasn't the most important thing. And I'm not saying it is now. I'm just saying that the older you get, the more you respect that thing. You know what I'm saying? And the older you get, the more you understand that, hey, this is a part of life. You know what I'm saying? It was a part of this shit we living in. I don't know if fucking when God was here and shit, but now this is a part of this shit, right? And again, if you can't buy a chick a fucking small fry, what you doing with yourself? You feel me? It's common sense though, right? Even when I went to Job Corps, they paid us bi-weekly. They paid us like $10 or some shit every 2 weeks. So you could save that shit. But they wasn't giving you shit, but they was allowing you to at least have common sense. Like, all right, well, if I save this shit, like the chick that had a crush on me, she had a couple dollars from that shit. I ain't gonna lie. So everything is money. Time is money. Time is money. Comfort is money. Because I could be attractive as women tell me I am and still not fuck me if they see me dressed a certain type of way. So what we talking about? What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? And I feel like depending on where y'all grow up and where y'all live at, this lesson is way more profound to you. Or just depending on who your parents are and shit like I grew up seeing my parent, like the parents that I grew up with, bro, always struggling and always talking about money in a negative way. As if it's difficult to get or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So that unconsciously made me feel like, man, fuck that money shit for real. Like I can get it. I know how to get it if I really get out there and really get it, but it kind of made me passive low key. So like definitely always knew that money is something that was around. I had jobs and I had side hustles, so I never let it really. The problem is though, because I had this class in high school where this white lady, she used to come sit down next to me. It was a financial class, and she used to try to teach me shit, and I used to look at her like, man, I'm trying to learn this shit, but this shit is some bullshit. Like that's how I used to look at her. Like that's how I used to feel. Like this shit is some bullshit for her. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I'm outside, you can easily get money if you really want to get money. The way we young, young niggas, we could get money if we really want to. So, but my first job was under the table. It was an under the table job, a family business job, and I was washing dishes. So I went in there like a real nigga, asked them, hey, y'all need somebody to help y'all, in here or whatever. And I did what it do. I ain't stay long because a nigga ain't washing dishes. Feel me? All that did was teach me. It made it even worse because it was like, yo, I'm doing all this for like $40 at $50. It pissed me off. Do you like fried chicken and Kool-Aid? Yeah, I actually do. You know what I'm saying? In fact, I should start I should start like a lemonade stand with just like Kool-Aid and chicken. I should get rich that way. So that'd be great for the both of us, if I did that. But let me see. My thing is I don't want to contribute to someone who did not for me. Yeah, that's understandable. But when you see a chick and you say, damn, this bitch bad, I'm just saying there's a natural transaction of like, she ain't see you, she ain't see us and say, damn, that nigga, he bad. You know what I'm saying? So if I didn't open up this conversation, she probably, it just been another day for her, maybe. Now, am I saying can't fuck her? Like, am I saying that she won't fuck me like just naturally? I'm not saying that either. But what I'm saying is that I don't see why niggas is tricking. I'm trying to say two things at once, but it sounds similar. I see why niggas is tricking, but I'm not gonna do that. Like if I get rich, I'm not like I can't say I would never. Okay, here's the thing: some bitches be too bad. That's the problem. But I'm not gonna like I'm gonna just as a man, bro. You got to come in the game already thinking a certain type of way, or else that's life. That's just life. It's a sucker. It's suckers everywhere. It's not. It has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with making a snap decision. Because if you make snap decisions in life, you're gonna do everything wrong. That's just being a man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why my name is Game Like Will, because at the end of the day, I can never look in the mirror and say, nigga, you tricking and your name Game Like Will. That wouldn't even make sense. That wouldn't even make sense. What game you got? Because if you sit at the table with niggas who got game, they gonna laugh you off the table. So it wouldn't even make sense. So what I'm trying to say is everybody make mistakes, but not everybody make constant mistakes. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm not never gonna fault niggas for being weak, because I already know that the way the world works, niggas, somebody got to be weak. But if you stay there, then that's going really it's going to be your result. I don't even have to joke on niggas who in the industry right now that's doing that shit, because they already know deep down they don't feel comfortable with what they doing, and that's what this video is a fucking about, right? You cook. So my thing is when it comes to dating, right? Like I have to be comfortable around her, and she has to be comfortable around me. Now, whatever that looks like, it might be different from woman to woman, right? And vice versa for her, from man to man, it's gonna feel a little different, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you play basketball, you get recruited from this team, it's gonna feel different if you get recruited from that team, but it's still a team. So you can grow comfort towards things you're familiar with. So this is why time is so important. Time and the man that is the coach of that team is so important, because a good coach is going to make every player feel comfortable, and that's some game, right? So it has nothing to do with money itself, but money is a luxury. It's a piece of the reality we were birthed into, right? I didn't make this world. If I did, I would took money out. I would never did that shit. But who am I? You know what I'm saying? Because money could, like, again, it could be a very useful tool, in the right person hands, because money could build something. Like I said, if they stop tricking it off on bitches, they could actually do something different. But, people don't think things through. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you get horny, hungry, or something like that, you do what the women do. You purchase. You know what I'm saying? But like, why give a woman something she don't prefer you, and she don't prefer you? That's a good question. I agree with you, bro. I would like that's why I was saying like some women just be that bad, but at the same time, it's like it's like if a woman's face and her body match the way your brain dopamine highlights when you see something that you really want. Like for me, when I was younger, it was Rihanna. Like I'm not too big on her right now, but it was Rihanna, man. And who else was it? A little bit of Megan Good, but who else was it? Stacey Dash. Kelly Rowland a little bit. I'm trying to think. I know I'm missing. Oh yeah, Maya and is her name Maya? I think it's Maya, the Spanish chick. Um, that's a lot of them in the industry. Kyla Pratt, all of them, they know who they is. You know what I'm saying? And but it's a problem because the brain, right? The brain is what highlights the okay, she beautiful, but at the end of the day, bro, you gotta understand everybody look funny when you look at them for too long. So that's another thing that you gotta think about before you purchase. Niggas be this. It has nothing to do with tricking, right? It has everything to do with making dumb decisions. Because a nigga that really love her and really like her, for her, is also going to be tricking. He's also going to buy a dinner and do all the same stuff. So it's not really about the money, because as an adult, we all have money, but it's about like, do you see something in her deeper than just her looks? You know what I'm saying? If not, and most time is you don't. Most of the time, a lot of the time, you know, if you see someone just randomly in the street, it's just the exterior. Um, that's why I say I don't understand tricking, but I do understand like building comfort. Like even sex itself is very comfortable. Like literally comfortable. It's comfort. Everything about it is comfortable, you know? So comfort is very important. And I made this video because I know guys logistics be off. Every guy don't have a car. I know you said the Shay just bought a car. It's funny because I'm thinking now like I was just watching some shit and they said he didn't even have a car. A lot of niggas that's got a lot of money, they either don't know how to cook or they don't got a car. So that's why I don't feel like a late bloomer. I'm like, yeah, nigga, you 30, but you still, that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still fairly young, you know. And if I get in the gym more and get certain things together, it's gonna be a movie. So I don't think too deep about a lot of shit. I just know when I see a chick, whether I'm poor or rich, I'm gonna holler at her. Like I don't understand how. I do understand how, because I used to be like when I took a break and was, I took a break. I never was really in the game or really had any game. But once after Job Corps, when I realized I didn't have game and it was too apparent that I didn't have game, because I'm like, bro, you get all these bitches, but like, and they really be liking you, but like, it's like you don't know how to really like banter. I guess it is banter. Like I'm okay. I was okay with it, but it wasn't like that. So I already knew that wasn't the case. But I didn't need it either, which was like catch 22 because niggas need what you need. Like going to a beach without a fucking fishing rod, you're not catching any fish. Now, if the fish jump out on the fucking boat, then that's a compliment to you. But like at the end of the day, you're eating on her terms because that fish wanted to be in the boat so fucking bad, which again is a great compliment, but it's just like, you see everybody else on their boat that they got their fishing line in the water just waiting for a bitch. And niggas be jealous. Niggas be like, yo, like, how you doing this early? You can't advise somebody on something the bitch chose to do. Like, if she chose to do it, how can I tell another nigga some game? You can't because you don't got no game. You know what I'm saying? So the game is just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter what I've learned since Job Corps, it all resorted and it all simplified back to the same root system, which is just be who you are. Because you just because you learn how to talk and how to like make things go in your favor, it's it's symbolic that you're getting bitches without doing it in the first place. That means that just like it don't take much to get a bitch. Like and what I see a lot today is like the less you do, the more they like you can't fuck it up if you don't say nothing. Like, but she has to initially see something there. But if you're not a bad looking guy, then it's like she's gonna see something there. Um, so that's why in this video I'm talking about transportation, because if you have, a couple dollars, side hustle, whatever you got, and you could order a little food, pizza, whatever. You invite a chick over, like you don't have to do these things. You just have to not be weird, and that's the first thing. That's the first level. Like just. And I told y'all since last year, approach 15 women a day because that's gonna kill off eventually, right? I don't. There's no time limit to win, right? But it's gonna be a point where you're like, yo, like a chick is rejecting you one random day, and you're still talking to her, and she's giving into your shit because not because you're forcing it, and not because you're wearing her down, but just because she's like, nah, he actually is the type of guy I would fuck. I'm just not doing it. Like that's two different things. Like, and that's understandable, but you're not like what's the word called? Awkward, like you're not like stiff, you're not moving all stiff and shit, and you're speaking your mind, which is the most important part of even approaching a woman, in my opinion, because a lot of guys think getting the phone number is the most important part of why would I walk up to her or I'm gonna leave empty handed or something like that. But that's gonna make you be outcome dependent, and that's not really actually authentic at all. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's the same thing with anything in life. I feel like everybody start off with a goal, and you know, it's you got to make sure your goal is the right goal. That's the goal, is to make sure your goal is the right goal, and that's going to be way more useful because a lot of times people just wasting their time. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. What's good, P? Don't say hey no more to another man. Don't say hey. Say what's good, G, or something like that. Faye said, right. So if you're gonna hit the B, make sure you don't put nothing down. Has to be free. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, again, man, I like to look at money through a window of like, it's my money. I could do whatever. I like to look at it freely like that. But I'm big on stacking your money. I'm big on that. I'm big on saving every dollar. So we speak in the same language, but I'm just saying it in a nuanced way because you don't want to have a stick up your ass. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be like, oh, I can't never do because it's like masculinity is freedom at the end of the day, right? That's a masculine trait, is to move freely. Now you don't want to move so free, like you move free within the constraints. But if a chick coming over to your crib and you want to get some tequila or some shit like that, I'm not never gonna look at that guy and be like, man, you're tricking. But if that bitch becomes dependent on, if that woman starts calling you just because of that, then that's when you gotta have enough intelligence to be like, nah, I'm not gonna do that this today. Cause life ebbs and flows. Like it's not about being too strict or something like that. It's like life ebbs and flows. So it's like, you know, but you gotta vet women. That's what guys don't realize. It's not even, it's because life is gonna be like, this chick might be trying to use you, and this chick might genuinely just be like happy that she got a man, or this chick might be happy that, you know what I'm saying? It just depends on the the reason why she's there. You know what I'm saying? She finally responded to my message after 2 weeks. She says she has an app that limits how much time she spends on the phone. So I guess that's why it took really long. I mean, you can believe that shit if you want to, bro. I don't believe that, but It is what it is, bro. That's what she told you. That's what she told you, and you got to take it at face value for now. But yeah, man, I wouldn't waste my time with somebody who knows I'm trying to set up a date with them, and then 2 weeks go by, and then they're like, "Oh, well, my dog got caught in the fan or some shit like that." Like, we all know that. Well, we all don't know, but game like will know that that's some bullshit. That's another reason why y'all gotta approach 15 women a day, because you're going to be able to identify some bullshit. But I told you this, Prince. I told you this last year. I think you was here last year, maybe at the beginning of this year. You said, "Yo, you approach 15 women a day." I'm like, I'm not just telling people some bullshit I'm not doing, but you'll see why. Eventually, you're gonna have to see why, because it's something called female nature. It's something that called, just like everything has a nature to it. You know, if you if you like I said, put your finger in a fan, you already know the outcome. And even if you don't know the outcome, you're gonna find out the outcome. So that's what I'm telling you, man. She's just what you want me to tell you, bro. Because the conclusion that I draw is not gonna be the conclusion you draw. I think a lot of men don't want to do it that way. Don't want to do what way? Almost 2 weeks. Gotta drop her. What's good, L? How you been, bro? Yeah, you gotta. I mean, listen, man. You don't gotta. I wouldn't say you gotta drop her, but maybe you gotta drop her. But I prioritize this, like the way I talk to women. It'd be a little different. Like I probably wouldn't drop her. You know what I'm saying? Fully. Like, but I would probably just respond and keep it moving. But that's why I say every man is different, because it's like it depends how many women you talking to and approaching simultaneously. Because if he stopped talking to her, he gonna go back to zero. If I stop talking to her, I'm not really that. I don't really care. I mean, I'm not really that invested in something that is just like a fetus of a situation. Like it's not my child yet. It's just a fetus. We can abort this right now. You know what I'm saying? I have invested enough energy and enough attraction. You know, when you got game, you don't invest in a look, or because whatever you like about her. I don't even know what you like about her. You like because she white or something? Like I don't. What is it about her that's special? You know what I'm saying? That's where you're gonna fail regardless, because you're working upstream. You're swimming up a hill or going up a hill, and eventually she's gonna be like, man, this guy, you know, want me too much or something. You don't understand how important it is to be detached, and how sexy it is for women to find you at that in that state, and for you to continuously be month after month in that state. You know, like how you had teachers in high school, and you're like, yo, this motherfucker's my teacher. It's not like they're my parent or something. So like they'll be nice to me, but they really don't give a fuck. And it's just like this cool vibe about certain teachers. They got this like unstoppable character where they're like, I'm stoic. Like I fuck with you because I'm grading your work, and you know, you're my student, but like you're not my son or my nephew or some shit. Like if you talking to a woman, bro, you should be talking to women like should be no different than if a fly in my room right now. Oh shit, you know, or like it's no different, bro. It's like okay, like I'm not trying to suck the life out of the situation, and I'm not trying to compare women to animals. I'm trying to just let people know that you're as a man, you're gonna show immense weakness on the chessboard, and vulnerability. Hold on, let me see. Greetings to my boy L though. Shout out to L, man. Now he said, "Nah, I'm good. There's nothing to drop. I don't care either way." Well, you talk about the same woman every time you come in here, so maybe you don't care. Maybe you don't care that much. You know, no one's trying to tell you care too much, but you talk about the same woman every time, then people are going to start to believe that way. Now, and then you talk about like I was waiting for her message for 2 weeks. I mean, here's the thing, bro. Two things could be true at once, right? Like, and I'm highly aware, like, you might not really care. It's easy to tell people you don't care because we can't tell you you do care. We could waste time on that and keep going in circles and dancing with you about that, but like people will say like, "Oh, this is the case," but then when you correct that person's behavior in that situation, they drop it as if they had no attachment to it. But deep down, bro, like you might not care, like and we might not care that you don't care. But the question is, why are you bringing her up if you don't care? Like the things I'm talking about on my channel, I care about. You know what I'm saying? I value the things I'm talking about. Now, I don't want to waste time talking about shit people don't care about. So that's why it's like, I'm assuming you care. You bringing her up. You know what I'm saying? Good evening, everyone. Putin's ultimate act of revenge would be to attack Rockstar's servers the day before the release of GTA. Best regards. Mitchell, what's good? There are a few things he'll have to do if he want to fuck her, but I don't think Prince got it in him. What do you got to do, man? What do you got to do, FaZe? I want to hear this. What do you got to do, man? What's the play? What's the gameplay? I already said what it is. He got to be detached. Detachment is the number one attractive quality in both genders, in us and in them. Kind of like what you said the other day about like whoever. Yeah, you said the other day, but you're right. I don't think he got it in him because you can't just be detached 100%. You know, you have to have both. You have to be detached, but also communicative. Communicative. If I got what in me exactly, what the freak do I need to do? I already did my part. Y'all making this more complicated than it has to be. We're making it. Nah, man, you tripping. What you smoking over there, bro? Who making it complicated? You can't tell a bunch of guys who think life is easy and simple that we making your situation complicated. You making your situation because what is so special about her? You still ain't answered that question. And why don't you approach 15 women a day? Answer those two questions, and then because if you was approaching 15 women a day and you thought that there was nothing special about her, you wouldn't have a question about her. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. This is a good debate right here. Not really a debate, but a good lesson. You said you don't got your own transportation. You said a lot of things. You already informed us about a lot of your situation. So it seems to us that you're just sitting around thinking about this woman for 2 weeks, which is a long ass time in terms of dating. A chick knows she like you when she first see you. So 2 weeks is that's a long ass time. And I'm sure if you had another chick on your radar, you would have inboxed me about that. Right or wrong. Do you have the grit to pull her? You don't need to be a masculine frame and prove that you can get other women that are more attractive than her. You need to build a masculine frame and prove that you can get other women that are more attractive than her. I can't say nothing wrong with that. I can't say that that's particularly wrong. But I don't be trying to prove shit to these bitches, bro. I swear to God. But I see what he's talking about though. I see what FaZe is talking about. But I just don't. I really be like, oh well, damn. A lot of situations I don't took the knee. Like a lot of situations I'd be like, meet a chick outside and give her my Instagram, and I'm like, yo, she all right. We'll see where this go. And then a couple days go by, we talking, chopping it up back and forth, and she might lose interest. And um, I usually let the woman just, like, oh, okay, cool. Well, you take care, whatever. I don't even like, I don't try to prove nothing because again, and then go back to what we was talking about the other day. I really don't got a pedestal for a bitch. And I don't fake it. Like I don't fake it because I really don't give a fuck. Because I already know by the way I grew up that I don't want all these bitches for real. Like you feel me? Like it's only like probably gonna be top three, top two. Like I don't really want all of y'all. So approaching y'all don't. It's not like I'm not crowning you or making you a queen just because I thought that day I would fuck you. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's not enough. But people feel that way. Like oh, this person likes me. So but it's like that's their own psychology, but I don't really. I'm big on like either you care or you don't, and we can just took it to the basics. Like if you're playing chess, you're either the black piece or the white piece. Like I either care or I don't. When it comes to that, like because you can't fake certain shit. So like I try to pattern my game around nothing but real shit. So like if if I'm going out my way to show you that I could get other bitches, then I'm a square. Not calling you a square face, but that's how it's gonna show up. Like, and I'm not saying it'll show up like that for you, but I see niggas do that and it don't. I ain't gonna say it's just some square shit, but it's like it's a weakness. It's a weakness. It's a weakness to a degree. Like it depends on the guy though, and it depends on his list. But it could be a weakness. I hope that's what I'm trying to say. It could be a weakness because a lot of guys that's making her more important because it's like you care so much that you need her to see something for you to get some pussy. Like, and it's like if that bitch knew that if she was a real one, she would have seen your worth right there on the spot. You know what I'm saying? So that's also to me like a form of tricking as well, because it's like, and I'm not saying people could just see your worth all the time. Sometimes people really got to see it. But I'm just I don't know. I feel like it's just like disingenuous a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You say you need to be incredibly selfish. Without those things, your chances with her are zero. Yeah, but we know he's not like that. I'm not gonna say he don't got selfishness inside of him somewhere, but I feel like the way he's treating her, like you said, like I don't see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you think about it for 2 weeks and like, it's kind of like we're trying to it's like we're trying to get something out of somebody that's not there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the thing. He gotta, he like he said, I don't care, man. It ain't that serious. And y'all are making it like I can't, you know, and that's the thing about being a coach is like people gotta pull their own self out of that bullshit. Hold on. He said, leave Prince alone. I'm already starting to go to the gym and stuff like that. Okay, that's a good start. That's a great start. What you know? You just got to know what you're trying to do in the gym. What type of, what type of physique do you want? What's your diet gonna be like? How many days of the week you gonna go? You know what I'm saying? And that's a part of, building your muscles, and you could practice a little social openings at the gym with people at the gym. But that's not gonna necessarily probably help you fuck her, but you win some, you lose some. But that's good that you're in the gym. But I gotta get back in the gym eventually, man. I still be working out at the crib though, but I gotta get back in the gym. Let me see. You need to become a real bad boy beast archetype. I can see that. Yeah. He does care. He just in his feelings. Well, I got a deeper, darker question. Why do you care? You know what I'm saying? You don't approach 15 women a day. You don't even approach 5. You don't even look at, you just watch my content and just say, fuck that nigga. When you get off of this shit, you're like, man, fuck that nigga. So yeah, you just playing around. Cause like I told you, man, you sent us, hey, didn't you send me a photo of what she looked like? Like, man, I would have been over her on the first time, the first day. I would have been off of that, man. Like, because you wasting your time. Hold on, let me see. We ain't wasting no time. That's what we not gonna do. See, ain't nothing a woman could do worse to you in the game than make you feel like, ain't nothing a woman could do worse to you in the game than make you, shout out to Allen Roger Curry, give you the fucking, what they call it, the possibility of sex or the possibility of anything, a date, the possibility of some attention. That's the worst thing that a woman can do. And the worst part is she's not doing anything. You're doing it. You approach her. You open up the conversation with her. So all she's gonna do is pull back from the situation and be looking at you like an alien, like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't owe you nothing, nigga. Just cause you want some pussy, nigga. I don't like you like that. I don't see you like that. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Preventative maintenance. When you, hey, that's what the P stand for. The P stand for preventative maintenance, because that's the only thing you're gonna learn when you learn game is preventative maintenance. Cause it ain't like you're losing because you could find another chick when you got game. And I'm big on preventative maintenance because if you ever had any chicks in your life, you know exactly what's gonna happen when you like what do sharks and fish and octopus all have in common? They're all not, well, they all are predatory to something, but the thing they have in common is they all live in the ocean. Once she showed me any deviation from attractive to me or attracted to me, I'm going back into the ocean. What the fuck I'm out here for where I can't breathe? It ain't no water up here. I'm thirsty. I'm dry talking to your ass. And I can get back in the ocean and be free and go talk to some other chicks. Like, why would I make, just for her to look at you one day like you got shit on your shirt and just not text you back or something like that. Come on, man. Time preservation. Energy preservation. Y'all don't know what his chances are, so shut the fuck up. Man, we always got some weird ass nigga in here. I don't know what his chances are. I don't know what his chances are. He could prove all of us wrong, man. But just looking at the odds of the situation, like the what's the odds of it? Because um, like you said, we don't know though. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. That's real. We don't know. But he got to figure it out. At this moment, it's definitely zero. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Nah, yeah. Prince, don't listen to Fazy. Prince needs to approach 15 women a day. This will most definitely help him. Well, it'll be the beginning of a new leaf. I don't want to make it seem because a lot of guys think that like they just gonna go outside and they just gonna nah, it ain't gonna be like that, but it'll start to change the way you view what you're trying to get because a lot of guys have a warped perception of what they're actually chasing, which is why being a beta is so popular. I don't approach women at all. It's rare. I don't approach women at all. It's rare. I don't know what to say to that, but what's what they say? Um, I forgot how that saying go. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever you choose is whatever you choose, man. I'm not trying to force nobody to do shit. You need to fuck your way up to her. I'm sorry to say this. I mean, Fazy know what he talking about, and like I guess like I'm not saying you red pill, but like in a red pill sense, like women are like I know you talk about Adrian Bronner a lot, bro. So I'm gonna use him as an example. Women are likely to do that because they already know his mentality is like take it or leave it, which is gonna resort in a mask freedom, like I was talking about earlier, being free, financially free, or whatever way he got freedom is felt in the field because they are feminine and they're emotional at the end of the day. So, and I guess that's where I'm coming from too when I'm talking all this shit. Like at the end of the day, it's like you either got it or you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like you either got it or you don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cause like that bitch ass boy was just saying, yo, y'all don't know what his chances are. We don't. I mean, we don't care. You know what I'm saying? As far as me being a coach, yeah, I'm gonna feed into what he's saying. But when I'm fucking a bitch, where you think I'm thinking about what other niggas? Like, nah, like, nobody cares. So it's like we responding because we want him to see what we see, but we can't see what we see. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't even matter. It's about him wanting to learn something if you want to. Like I don't know what he want to learn or what he think he know or whatever. I could be wrong about shit. Like, I'm a human like everybody else. But I know what the fuck I'm doing in my life and I know what don't work and what do work. So if something might work for him that don't work for me. You know what I'm saying? But I know what Faye's talking about when he say fuck your way to a bitch, because it's like that a lot of women, they got group think. They think like a group, like, oh damn, like they don't think for themselves. So he could be a good young man that could really become her husband, but it's not gonna happen in the way that he going about it. But if he, you know what I'm saying, approach 15 women a day, get a little roster, or not, but just fuck a couple, you know what I'm saying, new bitches, whatever. That's gonna I'm not saying it's gonna change her mind, but it's gonna force her hand to be like, damn, well, I might not never get it, or it it might make her see you, it might make her respect you, in my opinion. That's at the what I would call it, that's the bare bones of what I see about pre-selection and all of that other shit. I look at it like it might not be that I'm actually changing her mind about me because she don't know my personality and character fully, but it's like on the forefront, like it's the mentality that she might respect. Like, damn, this nigga is kind of sexy. Like, and it goes with the hypergamy shit. You know what I'm saying? Women do fuck guys that they have to look up to, not ones that they look down on. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, bro. Like, I don't know if the way Fazy worded it is the right way that I would like to look at it though. Like, fuck your way up to her as if she's up here somewhere. But if we're being realistic, there is like I guess a hierarchy or like some type of like, cause like obviously you can't fuck, which is why you're in here talking about this shit. So I don't know. I feel like I can fuck any bitch. Just give me more than a second. Give me more than a second. Like, you know, because if I'm going to Walmart and she's walking out of Walmart, I don't got nothing but a second. So if I'm gonna do that, I gotta be a magician. You know what I'm saying? But just as me being who I am, give me a couple minutes, a couple, hours. This is why niggas go on dates and all that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna build some attraction. She might not fuck because she might choose not to, but she gonna see what the fuck going on. And that's one thing about that shit. So I ain't, you can't fuck everybody, but hold on, let me see. But start dealing with women you don't want and work your way up gradually. Dealing with women you don't want is crazy. Yeah, now I wouldn't tell them to deal with women you don't want. I want every woman I deal with. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not saying literally marriage or mother of my kids per se, but as I gotten older, bro, I'm less choosy about that because I believe I genuinely believe there's somebody for everybody. And I genuinely believe that no matter how feminine or Disney Channel it sound, I just as a human, as a grown man, I believe in fate. I believe that everything happens for a reason universally. So I do believe in karma and these spiritual things. So I do kind of believe like at the end of the day, um the woman that might have your kids or the woman you might marry or the woman you might fall in love with, she might not be your ideal 10. So I can't tell a guy to deal with women he don't want because I only approach women I will fuck. So if I will fuck you, that mean I want you. That don't mean that I want you all the way to that don't mean that yet. But you're on a good trajectory. This is headed in a good direction. So that's what I would say, bro. Like you know what I'm saying. So yeah, but like I'll never tell a guy that because one of my homies asked me that before, like because he was like, I heard that you start with women that you're that you should start with women that you're not that start with the the threes, the fours, and then practice with them. And I'm like, and this was like 10 years ago. I told him I was like, nah, bro, like I don't know about that shit. But I do see how that can help people get over their approach anxiety or their ability to be on the phone with women and do all of that type of shit. But me personally, bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you making some sense though, Phase. You making some sense. Male female dynamics is a power struggle. The harder you pull, the more she will surrender. Hmm. I am value. I don't give a fuck what she thinks. You have value whether someone sees it or not. Right? So she doesn't see him as valuable. So he needs to bump up his value by dealing with more attractive women that will take her from no interest to more interest. But I don't believe in that. Like again, man, and I gotta say it again just so y'all can see it a little more different again. There's women that won't fuck me that I've met outside, right? And I respect that the fact that they're not trying to fuck. I respect it. Now, do I agree with it? No, because I think I'm that nigga. But do I respect it? Hell yeah, I respect it. Because I don't want to fuck nobody who don't want to fuck me. Now, instinctively, my as a man, yeah, I could see a chick that don't want to fuck me and still think I would fuck her. That happens a lot. Like I might see an older chick out somewhere, like damn, that shit fat. You know what I'm saying? And even though she gave me her ass to kiss in the situation by saying some shit like, "Oh no, I'm okay," or some weird shit, weird energy, I walk away still saying in the back of my head, if I got that nigga, I would have crushed her shit. But I don't got it. So what Jay-Z say? You gotta learn to live with regrets. You gotta learn to live with regrets, nigga. You can't fuck. Now, like you said, in a different voice, if I would have gave a different attitude, a different confidence, a different posture, some type of thing, that might have would have been her thing. So it's just like catching fish, bro. You really don't know whether that fish would have turned this way or that way. It would have changed the whole situation. So it's like a lot of people be trying to have a one solution to women, and it's not one solution. Because when it comes to love or attraction, it's really a chance. It's by chance. Now, if you say like on a hierarchy type thing, we could predict certain things. Like, okay, of course, if it's a alpha male in that group and it's a beta male, the bitches is gonna probably like the alpha male. But there's gonna be that chick that don't like that alpha male. And she might be the more attractive or more morale woman. She might be the better woman. So that's where it gets tricky because it's like, bro, like I can't tell Prince what to do because I don't know who he is. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit, I don't really know who he is. Like when I really think about this shit, like, cause it's so like I've been accepted the fact that like a lot of bitches ain't gonna like me, bro. Like especially when you ain't got shit to offer, like when you're at the bottom, you feel what I'm saying? Like that don't and it's not that it's just their choice. People got a choice, bro. Like you feel me? Like and when that's the case, it's like, you're better off. Like I really don't give a fuck. If Prince say he don't give a fuck, I don't give two fucks. Red fuck, blue fuck. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like I can't give a fuck. It ain't even. When I was a young nigga, I didn't give a fuck. But man, I'm burnt out in terms of giving a fuck. I don't know what that mean. I don't speak that way. I don't even use the words I don't give a fuck because that's gonna make niggas think I do. I don't even use that word, that term. I probably said that shit one time last year to a bitch because she was acting like nigga really was on shit. But I knew right then and there, like, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, because you going out there talking to her. So that's only so it's the complete accountability on my end. That's why I don't give a fuck. I'm a grown ass man. I don't give a fuck. I'm hunting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I give a fuck enough to slap my knee that I didn't catch that deer, but I don't really give a fuck that much. You know what I'm saying? And this shit is like, again, man, like, you think she give a fuck when she tell you no and she hurts your feelings and walk off? That, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not trying to compare men to women because that's where niggas always gonna go wrong. But I'm just saying, nigga, like, if you an emotional hunter, you miss a lot of times because you too busy in your feelings, bro. Like, I'm not worried about what I can't do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not thinking about that. I don't got no space for that. That shit don't work. It is unuseful and it leads to a devastating result every time. When you focus on what you can't do, you know what I'm saying? So when you say bump up his value by dealing with women that's more attractive, hold on. This dude about to start yapping. Screw her, dude. Like for real. Oh shit. I'm a virgin, but I'm only 19, so it's all good. Nah, you good, bro. You good. You good. Nothing wrong with that. Fazy's advice is garbage. Nah, his shit straight, man. It ain't garbage, man. It's just all about if you game to do what he's saying or not. If you ain't game to do what he's saying, then you gonna think it's garbage. If you ain't in the mood to, if you ain't in the mood to improve, if you ain't in the mood, if you in the mood to lose, then that's what you're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the word game implies that you're a good sport. You want to play. You got it in you. You have guts. There's no glory without guts. Like when I'm approaching a bit, bro, there have been times where I was extra nervous and it went in extremely awkward multiple times last year. And I understood that that was a part of the algorithm and it had to happen. And it changed everything eventually because even if a bitch don't want me, she can't say I'm scared of her. You know what I'm saying? She can't say that. So I, um, all I'm trying to say is that when you think about the word game, you gotta think about it different because you know what I'm saying? When people hear the word game, they think you're trying to run game or you're trying to manipulate or you're trying to do something like that. And game could be whatever you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? It don't gotta be what they telling you that it usually is or something like, you know. But people gonna take shit how they want to take it. Where it is, you know, bro struggling to keep the lights on. Hilarious, bro. Hold on, let me see. If you are dealing with an attractive woman and you don't know what you're doing, you just destroyed everything. What you mean you destroyed everything? Look, you can't destroy everything because it's like when you fall and you get a scab and it heal up. It heal up. Like whatever you think you fucked up, it don't really fuck up. Like you could talk to the baddest bitch you know a week later. Like a lot of the baddest bitches y'all see in school or wherever y'all at, they respect the fact that you're trying to fuck them. And the femininity inside of them feels all of that. They're like, even though they're cutting it off, they're like, I can't fuck this guy, Prince. This guy's a nerd. He's a loser. I'm not saying they see you that way, maybe, but I don't know. Whatever their objection is, I objectify, I object, Your Honor, I object. It takes brain power to reject something. That means it's not real. It means I'm thinking about it and then I'm telling it no after I thought about it. But that doesn't mean my biology didn't want it. It means I'm choosing to stop it. You see what I'm saying? So that means there's a conflict inside of her. Her brain is R. Kelly, her mind's telling her no, but her body might be saying something different. And even though it may be for a split second, she may be like, all year this guy just sat in the corner like a loser, but for some reason today he has some nuts. So she goes to her friend after that period. She goes, and you know, this guy Prince, this guy that goes to our school. Yeah, he had the nerve to come tell me like he thought I was pretty. Like I'm not dating him, but whole time once she delivered that message to her friend, it changes form because now you're making noise, and not only that, it's a universal thing. It's not just you liking her and keeping it to yourself and her assuming you like her no more. It's you're telling her, I'm trying to fuck you. And it's her female parts responding to that noise, which is totally different. Now, um, she has to make a decision. That's the difference. Because there's many times where I don't flirted with chicks or like any amount of like attraction that I gave off. It might not even be a flirt. It might be just a, like talking to a certain type of way to let her see that like, yeah, I'm the type of nigga that I'm a different type of nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like by the way I'm moving and the way I'm talking to her, it's like, oh nah, this nigga right here, he not just anybody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking like no matter where it is, but that changes how they see you. And chess is always going to be the perfect game to describe attraction because what I basically did was I moved up my pawns. And I said, all right, bitch, what you gonna do about it? Because I got nuts. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what you're saying. Like, I got a pair of nuts, and I know you like sucking nuts. So let's not act like you don't. No, no disrespect, but I'm just saying it like that because that's some raw, real shit, instinctual shit. And when you got nuts, it's gonna be felt. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not about what you say, it's really about how you feel about like how you feel about yourself and how you delivering that message because like I said, her female parts are gonna feel that energy and that's what's gonna respond outside of her agreements or disagreements. It's gonna be like, nah, I really will fuck him. And she's gonna have to be honest at some point, and that's the problem. Because in order to be honest, you would have had to be being dishonest at first. But hold on, let me see. Let me see. Let me see real quick. Um, I'm just trying to take her out for lunch and go kart riding. Nothing hard about that. It's nothing. Hey, pause. Nothing hard about that. It's crazy. It's nothing. What you mean? Is nothing hard about that? What the fuck does that mean, Prince? What does that even mean? It's nothing hard about that. Pause. Hold on. Let me see. I just subscribed. Fazy said you may not get another chance with her. And it's because you're inexperienced. Shit. So arm yourself with experience and there will be fewer objections. Well, yeah, man, that's what I tell guys. Approach 15 women a day, go on Hinge, go on Facebook dating. I do all of that shit every other day. I got a Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? I really need to respond to this shorty right now, actually. But it's a lot of chicks y'all are going to get second chances with too. Like, that's the thing about it. Like, so what I would say is stay open and stay hunting. Cause, and when I say hunting, like he said, like approach 15 women a day because what you need to be looking for is how do I get more attraction in terms of just conversational attraction? How do I get into more interactions? Because that was my big issue when I got back from Job Corps. Because I, like I said, like I always had friends and shit growing up. I always had chicks liking me, but I was still semi quiet. I was still semi like I want to say degenerate a little bit, like not degenerate because I'm really that nigga and everybody knew it, but still like to me, like damn, you nervous right now? Like you nervous? Like a little bit of shyness is to me degeneracy, but like because like again, like I know the men in my family, like the uncles and father and shit, like I know their energy is very is manly. So I always knew being shy was bitch shit unconsciously. So I wasn't fully shy, but there was a part of me that will always like I was a little withheld in like overthinking. Because once you question once, like when you say like, oh, she's pretty, like, and then you don't do nothing, then you're now lying to yourself and everybody because you should have just went and talked to her because that would have been the ultimate truth. Like, so what you're doing is you're stopping nature unconsciously, which is why approaching 15 women a day changes it back to what it should have been in the first place, which is going to allow you to just interact. Like that's what you need to be doing. You don't need to be trying to fuck because she might have a disease. So either way, you're fucked if you don't got experience, like he's saying. Like, so you got to just talk more, have more conversations, have more engagement, and that's really going to allow you to see what is and what isn't. Because A pretty face don't mean nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I be telling FaZe, like, bro, like, I don't put women on scale 1 through 10 because it really don't mean nothing. Because if you a 10, but you got something that you can't reverse, and that's what it look like the world is doing right now. A lot of people, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody want to be tricking and doing DoorDash pussy, and you don't know what you door dashing. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we gotta really think about this shit, man, because I try to tell y'all Lego by Lego, brick by brick, you gotta build the life you want because you gotta vet her. If you chasing her, how am I gonna vet you from that position? I can't. Cause she barely trying to let you in the door when you come in at her like that. But when you really into yourself, when you're into yourself, that's when shit changes because it's like, okay, damn, I really don't really want this bitch. Like, you really got to be honest with yourself. Like, I'll fuck you, but I don't really want you. And that's real. That's real. And what's crazy is a lot of times niggas get rejected by women who get treated that way monthly and yearly by other niggas. And you get rejected because you don't fit into the type of guy that would tell her that. So that's the only reason. And that's like, oh, the bad boy, the player. Maybe that's what it is, but it's not really what it is. It's just like she's the type of woman that might need to work on herself more in order to get a different type of nigga. Like, so it's just all about self development. I feel like because we all can develop. Like, and it, I'm for the guys, but at the end of the day, I'm a man's man. But at the end of the day, like, women could eat off the tree of this knowledge too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you're gonna get way more Disney if you hit that gym. I'm not gonna hold you. And women know. Women know. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. So arm yourself with experience and there will be fewer options. Everybody starts everybody starts with inexperience. So they work their way up. Same as learning how to drive a car or cook a meal. Nah, facts. I always compare it to chess, like I said, like, start it off trying to win. That's what you start off and you're just trying to see if you could do it. Try to see if it's gonna work for you or if you're gonna be great at it or where do you fall on this chart or some shit like that. But the truth is that it's for the love of the game. Cause once you get good at it, all you want to do is just play the game sometime. And you want to try new openers and gambits and shit like that. Like, you want to try new ways to interact with women. Like I'm saying, it's not just like, oh, just let me just uh like fuck you or something like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like let me really experience a relationship in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might want to try poly. One of you niggas might want to try poly. You might want to have two chicks instead of one. But you so scared to try that opening act that you never even let the chicks know, like, hey, this is what I want to do. So now you're just wasting your time. Your whole year, time is ticking. You just wasting every week by week, just wasting your life away. Because as soon as you talk to a chick, she's gonna try to lock you down. That's what y'all don't realize. What the fuck is he talking about? The audience will get you somewhere. The audacity will get you somewhere. Sometimes it depends on the woman. Like, I got a lot of audacity, and it just depends on the woman, bro. Like, but I see what you're saying, bro. Like, no cap. Maybe not, maybe not where you want, but further than you were before. It'll get you somewhere. Like, you're right. It'll get you in a conversation. Like, being confident is like with an older woman, like she's 45 or something, she's sexy as shit. Like, or even like again, like a 25-year-old, whatever, if she wasn't gonna fuck with you in the first place, because a lot of them they already got their man or whatever. It's like having the nerve to open the conversation is a sign to her. It's a sign to her femininity that there's other animals outside besides the guy that I'm sleeping with. So, and it just depends, like, again, because it's like your level of being able to carry that conversation. Because anyone could say hello or hi or you look beautiful or some bullshit like that. But not anybody could actually banter for 5 minutes straight or um, any type of flirt and push, pull, tease, any of that. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody got communication skills. So that's what's really going to change the trajectory. Because, like you said, like if she's a beautiful woman and she has a man or something, like, that doesn't mean she's going to be with him next week. I don't mean she's going to be with him in the next month. But we like to believe everything at face value all the time. And that's what game is going to teach you, that everything ain't what it seems. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a big lesson in calibration. As things evolve, as things aren't always what they seem. Like a pretty face could be an ugly girlfriend, and an ugly face could be a pretty girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a matter of how you feel about yourself and how hard do you play this game. Because and how it's everything. It's just like basketball. It's just like Michael Jordan was like, niggas think he was just Michael Jordan. Like niggas think he was just Jordan. Like, oh, because his name is Michael and his last name is Jordan. So that means that he was supposed to be. And that's when the spiritual shit or the astrology shit hits the fan, because it's like, nah, like spirituality, fate, and all of that shit might have something to do with something, but the other shit might have something to do with something as well. You know what I'm saying? You gotta want it, because when you walking up to a bad bitch, she want to know you really want her. She want to feel that you really like. Damn, I can feel he really like me. He trying to fuck the shit out of me. So to the point where everything her friends talk about and everything that the world tell her don't even exist because you too strong. Everything, all this job shit, this 9 to 5 shit, and this guys are this way and women should do that. All of that shit don't. Hey, it, for the right nigga, it's gonna change. Hold on. Maybe not where you want, but further than you were before. Exactly. You can arouse her even if she don't want you. And if you know how to hit on her, she may fall to her knees and top you off. Exactly, but arouse, fall to her knees is crazy. Bro takes 20 minutes to reply to each comment. Man, y'all already know how I move, man. I've been doing this shit the same way the whole time. You were probably stuttering when you approached her and she could tell you was a weakling, Prince. Probably stuttering. That makes sense. That makes sense. No, that's not how it happened at all. She just said hello and she said hi back. And I invited her into my radio show. She came on. Simple as that. Well, you should have. Hey, man. You should have told her to meet you behind the dumpster because that's where she belongs. She probably does. The more you see her as a true 5 to 10, the better off you'll be. Yeah, I got it. She's kind of is a 5 out of 10. Exactly. As soon as I seen her pic, I knew she was mid. I almost threw up. Hilarious. And that's a different girl. You want Anna? But she doesn't know that I moved on from Hannah because she said she wasn't interested. And this is the girl who made you wait for 2 weeks. She even more chopped. Though you need to upgrade your build and mentality more, or you'll get the same results. He said Josie chopped. I think I seen Josie, man. I think he sent me a picture of Josie, but I gotta reintroduce because I don't remember what she looked like. But I think from what I've seen, I don't think she was like hideous or nothing like that. Mid white girls are easy as fuck. Mid white girls. What makes her mid? Let me ask you that, phase. Like, what makes her mid? I don't even see 95% of white women. I don't give a fuck. What you mean? All the women you see black? I forgot what city you said you in. She just chopped. Oh yeah, Toronto. Yeah, it's different out there, man. I think I had me some fine shit out there though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Some nice things. I don't know what's the difference between the UK and Toronto. I always get it mixed up. I think the Shea girlfriend was from the UK. I don't know. Major Galore. Major Galore, bro. I gotta see what she look like. But you can't compare no Instagram model to the chicks that niggas is running into outside, bro. It's a chick that I ran into outside. Canada, shout out to Canada, North of America. Okay, okay. It's a chick that I ran into outside that's cute in person. I ain't gonna say she ugly, she cute. But her Instagram make her look like a little like she's still not all that, but she make her look better. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like well, I've been meaning to tell you, you lacking lately. You was killing those reaction videos. I know, bro. I gotta get an iPhone or something. I'm gonna buy a phone. I'm gonna probably get a cheap $40 phone, actually, something cheap. But right now, I'm trying to get this motorbike. Trying to get this motorbike actually within the next tonight or tomorrow. So I gotta put my money towards that shit right now. But I'm trying. I'm gonna reinvest in the YouTube shit after that. But it's like that's how it's looking. But yeah, the reaction videos coming, man. They're around. They coming back around. They coming back around. Cause I trust me, man. I seen that was a good people. I think people. I think I look like I react to shit. Like I look like that nigga No Life Shaq. Not I don't look like him physically, but we got the same build. Like all I do is sit in my mom's basement, react to videos all day. I know that shit could blow up. Don't get a smartphone, get a camera. Where should I get a camera? Facebook Market. I'm a cheapskate. I gotta get it from pawn shop or something. It's a pawn shop where I got my laptop. The laptop I still got to this day, but it's broke. When I took this shit to Job Corps, I took this shit all over the place. So I had this shit like 10 years ago. A 5G smartphone. Do I want a 5G smartphone? I don't even know what that is, bro. I'm not really tech savvy, you feel me? I'm not in the tech world too much. But yeah, I'm gonna upgrade everything. After I get my transportation correct, that's really why I made this video, because like niggas gotta have transportation over everything, because my scooter just got fucked up like yesterday, the day before yesterday. So I'm either gonna get a new scooter or I'm gonna get a gas bike, which I really wanted anyway. Cause I feel like every person who claim they got game, they either need to have enough money to take a Uber all the time, or they need to have, well, I'm not gonna say they need to, but this is gonna make their life easier. Or they need to have something of a gas, something. They need to either have a gas bike, a car, a gas scooter, something where you gotta put gas in it. Cause this electric scooter, man, this shit was tough, bro. Cause this shit really was the best one I had so far. And it got me all around the town and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? So I was able to do a lot over these last like 8 months with that shit. My carrier owed me a 5G smartphone. Yeah, man. I know I can get a phone fairly fast. It's just I haven't been locking in on it like that. I'm gonna lock in on it though. It really don't matter what phone it is, because I'm good with how I am right now, but I just need to get a new phone so I could get download this reaction app and shit like that, and get it going that way. Cause this shit really too easy, bro. Shit too easy, bro. It's so easy that I'm not even thinking about that shit. Cause it's too easy, bro. All I gotta do is get like a $40 phone. I can get that from Facebook Marketplace, and be back in the reaction game. And if not, I really could get a $40 phone from where I got my other $40 phone from, which is right down the street. If push come to shove, you know what I'm saying? The phone that I was making these reaction videos off of. Telling y'all, when it come to transportation and phones, something is always negatively happening. The phones be cracking, phones be fucking screen go all black. And it's not one time. It's like this is my whole life. Technology don't do me good, and these fucking cars that I don't had in the past, and you know what I'm saying? I was surprised when my scooter started fucking up, and I looked over and I was like, oh, I still got my bike right here. So I was able to go out the crib yesterday. That was always something like I should go on a 20V1, pop the balloon. I will, man, but it ain't nothing, no thing but a chicken wing, you feel me? That shit, big cameras on you and shit though, like just very socially exposing. Like it's like a lot of exposure in that motherfucker. So you don't want to be a cameraman? Nah, man. I just don't want to hold the camera for somebody else. Somebody need to hold the camera for me. Not on no over cocky shit, but like it's like a waste of time. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting paid, but it's just a waste of time. Like it depends, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You're right though. I mean, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about that shit. It put you in some rooms that I allow you, but I don't want to hold the camera for no another nigga, man. Unless the nigga I don't want to hold the camera for no nigga. Yeah, I'm not holding the camera for no nigga. You know why? First of all, unless I was a real cameraman, that'd be different. But just to do it, just to be like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like that's a bad position. I feel like that's a bad position to put yourself in. Like the gang, the GL Dub was holding the camera for me. Nah, nigga, fuck that shit. I know, but a lot of shit be temporary, but it'd be weird shit. I'm saying cause here's the thing, bro. I don't turn down a lot of shit. I don't turn down a lot of shit. And even with the content I'm making right now, right? I don't turn down a lot of shit, sacrifice. So I understand how sacrifice work. Like some shit be very appealing, but it just be bullshit. Like I don't want a nigga telling me what to do. I don't want a nigga telling me to, yo, I'm about to pull up right here. And now you gotta go. You feel me? Like, and now you filming this nigga when you really that nigga, don't make sense. That's like Dame Dash holding the camera for like somebody. Like nigga, this nigga too cocky to hold the camera for niggas. Like it don't even make sense. And I don't got no problem in like a social circle. Like if you my bro, I hold the camera for you. You feel me? But you know what's crazy? Niggas don't even be wanting to take my pictures and hold cameras for me. Niggas be thinking they better than me. And them niggas don't got no money. I mean, I'm not gonna say they don't got no money, but I'm saying like a regular day-to-day niggas be having egos. Like I fuck with DDG and Kai Cenat in them niggas. And I'm not an egotistical bastard or nothing, but I just see my life going in a different direction. Like I feel like you doing that to get in them rooms. You feel me? It's like saying you're not already headed to that room. Like doing something to get somewhere is like saying that it's not already happening. You see what I'm saying? Nah, I'm gonna do the reactions. That's already set in stone. That ain't even a question. I enjoy that. Like I enjoy doing that, and I think that those videos, it's that's gonna happen, bro. Like I already be looking at shit on YouTube and be like, oh, I like, yeah, I wish I had my phone ready because I would react. I like just yesterday I was doing that. I was watching the Paul Pierce and Azar interview Hitmaker, and I was like, I will react to this. Dina AB, plenty of content creators related to game and tricking. Exactly, most of them. It ain't nothing that ain't some game. The way that a pimp do everything is different than the way a sucker gonna do it. So it's like ain't nothing really not game. Streamer, you coming up? Facts. Yeah, you're right. I gotta get my shit right for that for sure. It's gonna be a lot of interactions in under that building that I could react to. Cause if I that shit looked like Job Corps. That's how Job Corps looked it. Like it was set up the same way. If I could go back in time, nigga, I would have been getting too much ad. GTA coming out November. That's lit, bro. That's lit. That's lit. That's lit. It's a lot on the horizon. I heard Clippers make a lot of money. You should look into that. Nah, bro. Not doing that. I ain't doing nothing that. Listen, man. I'll get a 9 to 5 job, which I'm not even gonna do, but that's that's something that I've been looking at lately. Like if I'm gonna like I know everything I'm doing, bro. Like I know everything I'm doing. Like I don't started this shit in a position where I ain't gonna say all odds was against me, but a lot of people felt like I should do this or do that. Now I got more vision, like more now than before, because I don't put in some blood, sweat, and tears. So now it's like I can see the future. Not saying that I know the future or that it's gonna go the way I want it to go. I just don't want no sudden surprises. Like I'm not gonna hold the camera for another nigga when I really want to be on the camera and shit. Like, oh look, I'm next to DDG. Like, man, I love DDG content and who I knew him to be when I got back from Job Corps. And he a great how you say it? He's that nigga when it come to YouTube. I respect that nigga, but I don't feel like I would feel like that nigga holding the camera for that. I respect the niggas that hold the camera for him though, like, cause them niggas still, like you said, like they could do it and still be like, oh, like you feel me? I'm still that nigga. Like it's a role for everybody. Like that's how I look at life. Like even when it comes to like dating, like when we talk about dating and your friend groups and shit, when you build a friend groups, you don't want to be the nigga they send into the store to get the blunts. Nigga ain't sending me to no store because I ain't never been the type of nigga to get pushed to the store. Even when I used to hang with older niggas, bro, like in high school, and niggas treated me like I was their age. That no one ever really treated me like no little nigga, and that's one thing that felt good. Like so, I could never really just be on another nigga time, like holding the camera, unless I was like, I'm not going to do content at all. I'm going to work at Burger King, and my homie do content, or some nigga in my town do content. In that situation, I would do it. Or at that point, if DDG was like, yo, like, yeah, but it had to be organic because I'm not just holding no nigga camera, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna crash out way too fast. Like, nah, nigga, you get the camera, nigga. Especially if you talk to me a certain type of way. Like, that shit ain't gonna last. That's why I be telling people I'm not getting a 9 to 5 job because the last couple jobs I had, not even the last couple, but like when I was a security guard down south, like the nigga was talking to me crazy. I checked him immediately, like yo, who you talking to? Like talking to me like I'm your son or something. Like he was mad nervous too, like all jittery and shit. But shout out to him though, because I'm not trying to talk crazy to about him. I don't know where he at in life right now. He was cool, but I'm just saying like people be thinking because they're in a position they about to just start yapping. I be yapping, but I'm not yapping. Everybody get power. Everybody, I believe it's a reflex for everybody to talk crazy, just like the bitches. Like they're gonna talk crazy when they get comfortable. But I'm not gonna. I'm not. I was so. I was already on edge when he decided to do that day. Turn around and talk like that because there was shit going on in the crib that was already getting on my nerves. So sometimes in life you make a vow to yourself to never be in the position of the bitch or the beta again because you was never that. But sometimes you slip into that crack or that crevice, and then people start trying to talk to you a certain type of way, like you're not a fighter or something, like you're not crazy or something. Like when you just a nice person, but you really deep down might really be crazy. And that's been my story for a long time. Like I don't have to like show a lot of niggas like that blood spills all around the world all the time. And if I was raised in a different environment, I might would have really been a killer. But I was raised in a very good place. And I really believe this. I'm not trying to sound tough or anything. That's why I'd be like, man, you think just because you a security guard, like owner, like you're the boss, you think that you tough? Like, I know you're not tough. I'm not even tough. I'm just not a bitch. But that's where people be going wrong, man. That's why none of them cameramen stay the cameraman for DDG because DDG probably also be, everybody's susceptible to treating you like the position you're in. That's the problem. Like even Tupac and Suge, like right. It don't matter how much of that nigga you think you is. If I'm your boss and one of us gotta take the, what they say, take one for the team, nigga, it's gonna be you every time. So I'm very aware of power dynamics. I'm very aware, like I don't live with my mom, bro, like for a long time. Like bro, you don't get, like you said about experience earlier, like you no matter if you move out, because I don't moved out, I don't live that job corpse. It don't matter where you go. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna always boil down to the knuckle game, like, because like when you're younger and some niggas be so hard headed, you be like, yo, why is this nigga always getting into fights? But like when you really unpack that shit, it's like that nigga figured out early in life, like no matter where you go, somebody gonna try you, like the police right here. It's gonna be somebody, you know what I'm saying? Waltzing around and shit like they own the place and shit. So you gotta always be, you know, ahead of that shit. Cause you'll fall into a position, you like, damn, I end up in a position niggas damn near treat me like their girlfriend in this bitch. Telling me when to pick the camera up, telling me when to, man, one day you gonna turn around. I'm gonna be so mad because I'm gonna be like, damn, I'm 30. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck, nigga? I've been learned this lesson. I'm saying, don't even let another man help you. Don't let another man feed you. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you ask for it, then that's different because it's like now you in control. You telling that nigga that you want this or want that. And even then, depending on the person, the character of that person, you know what I'm saying? It's a bad thing that you do, that you're doing. My bad, y'all. I gotta get this fan. It was getting hot. But yeah, man, that's real shit. Like, and I'm 30, bro. It could be a 20-year-old nigga in a better position than me, and now he telling me, depending on the situation, what's right and what's wrong. That shit gonna bother me, bro, because that say more about me. You know what I'm saying? Damn, why am I even around? And then that's the way it is. That's the way it's going. And that's why niggas be fighting and shit. But yeah, it be about power and shit, power struggle. But I don't want no power struggles. I just avoid the whole situation. Like, if I gotta get a 9 to 5 job, my boss down south was telling me, I'm not gonna call you to come in when every day because I know you said you only want to work like 3 days a week, 4 days a week. So as soon as somebody don't come in, guess who phone he calling? He calling my phone, waking me up out my sleep. I'm like, damn, I don't think I work today. Yeah, well, we need somebody to come in today. I was just wondering, and they start off that way. They start off that way, being fake nice, and you like, damn, you know. But that's why you just don't entertain these jobs, man, the workforce, unless like when I was working at Dollar General, it was the same thing, but it was a little easier. Like when I moved back here from down south, like it was a little easier because I was a little older and the manager was a woman. She was hard. She was a hard worker. You know what I'm saying? She ended up being the manager at Stop and Shop over here. She a hard worker. Shout out to her though. You know what I'm saying? She was a very hard worker, man. And I respect that shit. If I ever get another 9 to 5, it'd probably be something like Amazon, something like that. Like I'm not even gonna cap the out. But I don't see myself ever working for anybody again. Like it's cooked. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's really cooked. Because when I got back from Job Corps, I was 24. And I already knew at that age that Like I knew I wanted to do YouTube when I was like 20, 21, 22. At like 22. That was when I first realized, like, oh, I'm trying to do YouTube. My grandfather even had gave me a camera that he had laying around, but I never got to it. You know what I'm saying? I never got, fully to it. But I didn't even know who DDG was, none of them yet. I knew who Perfect Laughs was and Queen Naja and Trey and Armand and them niggas. I knew who they was. They was the first YouTubers that I seen in that content house. And I was like, damn, these niggas all young, like they just having fun. And then I seen the Hodge twins, shit like that. But around this time, I was in the crib a lot. And that's when my sister boyfriend introduced me to Job Corps and shit like that. So I brought my computer up to Job Corps. It was certain shit I used to watch, certain spiritual shit. And I'll be in my dorm sometime watching that shit. I was getting bitches without trying. I wasn't trying at all. Like that's what I'm trying to tell niggas. Like it was zero try. It's like the more of a mystery you are, the harder they want. It's like when you're the new guy and you're slightly attractive and like you mind your business, it's like they can't figure you out. It's like that King 6'8" nigga. It's like that's how they treat him. Like they just feel like he's attractive and like he not trying. So it's like, what type of nigga ain't trying? Like it's just confusing. But the truth of the matter is that if they want you, they want you, man. Like, and that's the dip. Like guys gotta understand what their superpower is and what their weaknesses is. Like for to attractive guy, being thirsty is gonna be your weakness because it's gonna kill the thing that she sees. It's gonna contradict the thing that she like about you. It's gonna be like, damn, I like you because I can't get you, and you look special. Like you don't just fuck with anybody. Like you don't just fuck with any bitch that like you. So it make you seem superior. So as soon as you show that you're not superior, then she's not gonna you're gonna get a different reaction from the women. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing with homies and with your friends, like or people you meet at the gym or wherever y'all guys go. If you the type of nigga that look like you get bitches, then you could still use that the same way that women would like a guy that look like he get bitches. Nowadays, women say, "Oh, guys are just stupid." Like we fell for the idea that women could see you and be like, "Oh, like you look like you look like a player, you look like you get bitches, so that's why I'm not gonna fuck with you." Guys just are stupid, so they just believe that. Like when really she's saying like, "I do see that you look like that guy that get bitches, but I gotta be the one to fucking I gotta be the outlaw that doesn't follow the law." No matter what they say, you gotta know what you bring to the table. And if it's your looks, then it's your looks. If it's your height, it's your height. You know? That's what keep you cold in the game because it's like I'm gonna only flex these good things the same way they're gonna do to us. You know what I'm saying? Damn, man. Hot as a motherfucker. Hold on. Your rage best friend stole 100K from him because you missed a lot of content. I think you should keep up with the reactions at least. Nah, facts. Cameraman get status, you're right, but they get that. It's not about getting the status, in my opinion. It's about doing it the way you want to do it. But I guess you're right, because like that's how Blueface felt about streaming. And he was like, he was worried about his image, but I feel like I'm just not a cameraman. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like I wouldn't even waste my time. It ain't about the money. It's about like, do I even want to do that or not? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even want to do that. Like, cause I used to be a producer. Like, I used to produce, so I have nothing wrong with being behind the scenes and shit like that, and being the guy off the camera and shit like that. I have no problem with that. I just don't want to record niggas. Like, I just don't. I would rather be in the conversation or not in the room at all. Like, when it comes to like the guys that you're even naming, like. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause even then you're known as a cameraman, like for the rest of your life. Like, this is a cameraman, like, which I don't want to be. I just don't want to be it. So it's like, I really didn't even want to be a producer that bad. Like, I liked making. I actually enjoyed making beats though. Like once I got into it, I actually enjoyed making beats. Like I still sometimes wouldn't mind periodically making a beat here and there, but it'd be more like making a whole song. You know what I'm saying? So on some Pierre Bourne type shit. Let me see. They all respect it. Yeah, it ain't about the respect because niggas gonna respect me regardless. It ain't about the respect. You could get respect in no matter what you do in life because it's like whatever you're doing. It's not about me having people respect because some people gonna respect you, some people gonna think that it's cool to disrespect you. So I see what you're saying though, but like I know like DDG cameramen get respect. I respect them, you know, as far as I know them, but it's not even about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like people, I feel like people should respect me for what I do, for what I do. You feel me? Uh, cause that's all I'm putting out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sturdy with it, bro. Like, this is what I'm doing. It ain't really too much else that I want to do. I don't got a desire. All you're gonna do is break down. See, and this is what I'm trying to tell people. Like, when you know what you want to do, it's important that you just do the thing that you want to do because all you're going to do is delegate energy to other things that you don't got time to do, and it's going to backfire. Now, I'm not saying sometimes you can't listen to something someone say and do it and it work, but I don't did that a lot in my life and none of it had longevity because it's not in my heart. So even like I said, any job anyone ever helped me get, or anytime even my mom or anybody point me in a direction, it has no staying power because the universe have shown me over time. The more I matured, the universe showed me that nobody really knows what you should be doing but you. And that's I mean, I don't figure that shit out and I can't unsee it because every time I do something someone tell me to do, it don't work. You know what I'm saying? It might work for a month, it might work for a couple months, but and when you do what you want to do, sometimes that shit leads you in a direction where you be like, damn, maybe I should have just did this, I should have did that. I really feel like life be a catch 22 for real a lot of time, but at least when you do what you want to do, like I feel like the lesson be a little bit, it'd be more fruitful of a lesson because it'd be like, okay, I did what I wanted to do and it didn't work. From there, you could draw another conclusion which is gonna give you more like wit about how to move in life, opposed to someone tell you what to do, you do it and it don't work or it don't last, or even if worse, it do last. I feel like that's the worst thing that could happen because you didn't learn how to do things on your own. You see what I'm saying? You know, I tell y'all all the time, man, my mom babied me, man, to a degree when I was younger and shit like that. So I already I already fought that battle so long, man. Like, and then I see it all around. Like, um, you got to know what you want to do, and you got to stand on it. And everything you do in your life, it should originate from your brain and from your own intuition. Like, if you do anything outside of that, it's kind of like you don't got it all figured out. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing we talk about dating. Women want a nigga that got it all figured out. It's the same thing across the board. You know, like sometimes it's better to be broke than to be doing something. Because it's like if you don't want to, if you don't got it, if it's not self-generated, a self-generated idea, then you kind of wasting time because the universe will reset you back where you came from if it's not organically what you want to do. You know? And I see that shit all across the board. Like I said, I see it every day. You know what I'm saying? I see it all the time, bro. All the fucking time. And I don't know, man. So you grow. That's a lesson you learn as you grow. Like you can't avoid that lesson. You know what I'm saying? Because it teach you how to trust yourself. Like if I'm gonna get something from somebody or some money or something, I'm gonna go and get it. Like if I ain't signed up for something, like even with the streaming university shit, like bro, like people want a handout, bro. Like they really want a handout. Like and and I signed up for it only because I'm like, damn, I signed up for the first one actually, but I'm happy that I'm not getting accepted and shit like that. Like I didn't get rejected, but I didn't get like I don't know what to do with that shit, but it's like the universe gonna force niggas to do it on their own. It's not gonna let you get like 2K subscribers, 3K subscribers, and then have it to where you gotta blame Kai Cenat that you got 5,000 subscribers. Like that's not what the universe would really want. Why would the universe make you work and do all this work out the mud, and then now you gotta credit that man for where you're at? That don't make sense. I see it all the time. Cause this has been the story of my life, even with cars and vehicles and shit. Like even my grandfather helped me get one car. One of my bros helped me get he had the price super low on my first car, one of my first cars. And my mom helped me get this other car. And they all broke. And at the time I didn't really know how to fix them either. And I never had the money to fix them. So this is a continuous cycle where the universe will show you that people can't help you. You can't, when we talk about lifestyle advice, this is the biggest lifestyle advice anyone gonna get. You know what I'm saying? It's 100% independence is what, you know, the world is built on, I guess. Like, I mean, people could be, people could be around you, but they're not. We all have an intuition, like, and just as a man, like I feel like whatever it is I gotta do it on my own. Like you know, they say if you want something done right, do it yourself. That's actually like the moral of my reality. Like even with Job Corps, it didn't work because I tell y'all, my sister's boyfriend introduced me. You know, hey, you know, there's this place that you can go, and at the time I was arguing with my mom a lot, so I feel like that's the real reason why he even was like, I feel compelled to do this. So it wasn't even like he just was like, hey, you know what? I want to help this guy. It was more like they arguing, and we was living at my sister house at that time. We was living in my sister crib. So it was like that was more of a like a let me just do what I could do to get this to be a better situation for my girlfriend and maybe help her little brother in this situation. But it's not people. I already knew when he said it that I didn't really want to do it, but I just did it. But it was a good experience. Y'all hear me talk about it all the time. But it was good and bad. You know, it was bad days and shit. But nothing works unless you're doing it. That's what I'm telling you. Like nothing happens unless because the way the universe works, it's like especially us being men. I feel like we're the source of everything. Like women come around when they see shit popping, but we gotta pop shit. So I was saying women be like they come after. So it's like I said, and this is all throughout my 20s and all like my late teens, like from like 18 to like 27, I just seen that shit a whole lot. Like, damn, okay, I'm buying this car for like 500. But guess what? It's gonna be more than 500. Why you think they selling it? You know what I'm saying? They selling it and you gotta, it's gonna be more than what you think it is. That's what people don't understand. So it's like a lot of times it's just like if God laid it upon my heart to do YouTube and what you did when I was like 20 something, 23 or something, all roads lead back to that thing every time. Like you could run from it, but that's you. You know what I'm saying? That's you. So I'm not being cocky when I'm like, I'll never hold the camera for a nigga. I don't have a nigga tell me that. Like somebody I try to like I was a certain age, he didn't even do YouTube, but he wasn't trying to hold the camera for me. I'm like, nigga, I forgot what I told him. I was like, oh, you think you Hollywood or something? Like I was joking with him and shit, but niggas don't even do YouTube. They think they too good to hold the camera. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the nigga and how, I felt like that was kind of like bitch behavior, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, cause hey, I'm not gonna keep telling you to hold the camera if you don't want to hold the camera. You know what I'm saying? Cause now we're gonna get into something else if you feel like I'm trying to force you and shit. But the universe gonna always push a nigga to do what they want to do, man. That's just how it is. That's why I wouldn't even do it. I wouldn't even. I see that niggas could sign up for this or that. I be seeing little things, but I be like, man, I respect them guys a lot. I've been watching Kai Cenat when I first moved. That was the YouTuber I was watching the most at the time. And when I first got back from Job Corps, DDG was the one I was watching at the time. I would hold the camera on some. If that was my bro, if they was in my city or I was in a city, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But I'll be like, why the fuck wouldn't I just get in the camera? Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody else who's scared of cameras can hold the camera. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's how I feel, bro, personally. So yeah, I'm not holding a nigga camera, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like it could be for a day. I'll hold your camera for a day. You pay me for that one day. Nah, I don't know. Probably not even that though. I'm not even gonna lie. I just don't see it happening, man. I tried to see it just now. I can't even see it, man. I'll take a picture for a nigga. I'll take if a nigga be like, yo, bro, I got on a cool fit. Can you take this picture? I'll do that. I'll be a photographer. I could see me doing that before I hold the camera for somebody. It just wouldn't make sense. Them niggas do make money though. I ain't gonna hold you, but yeah, I just don't feel like that's the lane. I don't feel like that's my calling at all, or even. side hustle. Hell nah, I can't even see it, bro. Okay, how you okay with being a security guard but not a cameraman? At least that can get you in the right places, spaces. There's a lot of YouTubers that was did security. Alpha Male Strategies, he a dating coach. He did. I just seen his video the other day. He talked about being security guard. There's a lot of dating coaches, to be exact, that never held cameras for people, but they usually, for some reason, were a security guard, either at a nightclub or wherever. So I don't. Again, it's not what I'm okay with. It's not like I'm. It's not like a choice. So I'm trying to tell you, it's not like I'm sitting here being egotistical. I'm being honest. You feel what I'm saying? I'm being genuine. Like I don't. I just don't. It just doesn't. It's just not something I'm interested in. Like, and I like I said, man. As I grew older, I learned just don't do nothing you don't want to do, and your life would be way better. See what I'm saying? That shit just made even when it come to dating, like a chick might want you to be her girlfriend, right? I mean her boyfriend. Or she might want to be your girlfriend. And when you're younger, you're gonna say what? You're gonna say, yeah, most of the time, right? And guess what's gonna happen? That's gonna be the worst thing you do. But like, and I'm talking maybe in your whole life, the worst thing you do. But the crazy part is when you get older, or if you knew better, you would have just said nah. And that simple sentence would have still let you fuck. Probably not gonna say forever, but you would have fucked her as many times as y'all wanted to do that. And she would have never lost respect for you on top of that because you kept it a buck. You see what I'm saying? So at a certain age, you can't not be that like I already was the person that would have agreed to shit I didn't want. So now I'm at a point where it's just impossible to agree with something. Like I do it all the time now though. Like you feel me? If it's something I don't want to do, I can't because it's like once I do it, I'm gonna be miserable. I don't think a man would ever put himself in a position of misery. You see what I'm saying? And even when I did security, it wasn't necessarily my choice, which is crazy. YouTube is the only thing that I'm literally actively choosing to do. Everything else is bullshit. That's the crazy part. And there's other side hustles and shit that I'm invested in right now that I have a little bit of admiration for. But anything anyone else have ever put on me or told me to do has never been longevity at all. And it's just a pattern, bro, that I see that I just can't not see because it's like it's not gonna happen. And it's not necessarily that being a cameraman gets you in the right spaces, even though it do. But I feel like that's another problem that guys have. Like when I had said I made a video yesterday, a live video yesterday about some people will watch other people's success. And that's the worst thing that you can do because when you watching someone else's success, you're not being in the present moment at all. And that's to me the worst thing you could do. Because you're you all the time, right? And you cross paths with people that you're always watching, you're going to lose aura automatically because you're going to be watching what they're doing while you're near them instead of coexisting. This is something guys have to train themselves to do unconsciously because when you got a bitch and you get in front of the guys that you watch too much, it's gonna be a wrap. Or say they got the bitch and you want the bitch, you definitely can't take the bitch. And it don't got nothing to do with money. It's all about you being yourself in front of the bitch. So this is why I feel like people like 07, what's his name? 067 are so successful, because when they make their content, they just free associate. They say whatever it is that's on their mind all the time. And that's the type of person I am. You know what I'm saying? As y'all can see, some people say you yapping, but that might be the best thing about me. But you can't just drop what you're doing and then say, you know, especially when you have a strong hunch about what it is you're doing or what it is you love to do. You got to be anchored in that shit, man. Like, money gonna be that thing, just like pussy, that's gonna always try to make you do something, but you can't do it and call yourself a man at the same time, because it's not going. That mean anything. That mean you just doing anything for the money. And I'm not gonna say, you know, everybody don't got a breaking point maybe or something, but if you already know what you want to do, all you gotta do is just do that shit over and over again. Yeah, you try to add all these ingredients to what you're doing, you confusing the food you cooking. You making it to something else. So yeah, I don't really do that shit then these days, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't do that shit. Roxanne, what's good? Can't stay, just stopping by to say what's up. What's good, Roxanne? I'll catch you later. Bet. So working at Amazon is better than being a cameraman. You tweaking, sir. Nah, you just do it, bro. If you want to hold somebody, I don't really want to do that. I don't even want to work at Amazon. So that's a trick question, because I don't want to do either. I'm just saying, at least if you get a job, that's kind of like, it's all the same shit. It's all, anything you do that you don't want to do is still work. So it's all the same. But at least if you get a job, it's like I really don't want to hold somebody's camera. Like more than like, I don't even want to hold someone's camera, even though I know that that's easier to do. You get paid more and it's funner. I don't want to do that more than I don't want to like have a regular 9 to 5 job. I don't want to do either one of those shits. Like, they both could burn in hell. But yeah, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to do that whole somebody camera shit. And it's not that big of a deal. It's just like some people don't want to be porn stars. Some people would do that. But some people would look at that and they be like, well, I'll do a lot. I'll flip burgers before I'd be a porn star. So it's not that big of a deal. It's the same thing. It's like, what do your moral compass tell you to do and not to do is more important than the amount of money or the people that's around you while you're doing it. Like, yeah, I might could fuck Mia Khalifa and what's the chick name? Um, Tiana Trump, but is that really deep down how you want to present yourself? And that's, you know, it's a personal question. You might want to fuck them in private, but not on camera. So you might be a fan of somebody. Like, I'm a fan of DDG, but I don't want to hold your camera. Like, I'm not interested. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a fan though, like, in terms of like, I respect your hustle, but I'm not trying to hold your camera. Like, I'll be your bro if possible, but if not possible, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I have nothing against cameramen, man. That's just not my profession. It's not my interest. And Amazon, you make way less money, But that environment just seemed fun sometimes for some reason. I really wouldn't want to do it though. I'm gonna be honest, but if I just threw that out there as a 9 to 5 job, like, but I'm doing what I want to do. To be honest, I'm doing 100% of what I want to do. Doing YouTube, got my little side shit on the side that I'm fucking with. So I really don't care to do anything outside of those things. And yeah, man, I'm satisfied, man. It's not going to backfire if you're in the same ecosystem. What you mean? It's not going to backfire. I see what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. You're not hearing me though. You don't know exactly why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like it's deeper than I think it's. I don't know, man. You making me explain myself and shit, bro. It's just, bro. I don't want to do it, bro. Phrase yourself, celebrate yourself. What's good, Mooch? How you feeling, man? Car note plates, gas, etc. Part-time cameraman, LOL. Rick Ross was security guard. A lot of niggas is security guards, gang. Like that shit is a common thing across the 50 states. You know what I'm saying? Like my cousin a security guard. Like I got uncles. You know, it's like I know people that's security guards, bro. Now the internet is still fairly new, so a lot of niggas never had time to adjust to these new jobs and shit, holding cameras for people and shit. But it just depends on what you want to do, bro. I don't know. I'm too free spirited to hold somebody shit like this all day. Like that shit a waste of time. I'm trying to be in the party and do some other shit. Fuck some bad hoes, nigga. I'm not trying to do that. All right, my boy FaZe. See you in the next joint. Shout out to my nigga FaZe, man. You said she was chopped. She is a little bit. I had to scroll back. He said she is a little bit. That man talking. Tiana Trump, hell nah. Will you be would you be an editor? Nah. I'm not doing nothing for somebody else I don't want to do for myself. Like I don't even edit my videos. Um yeah, I can't think of nothing to do for somebody I wouldn't do from like I'm not cooking for nobody. I'm not doing nothing for somebody else. Um Now in my early 20s, maybe. But at 30, I, it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. That's why I say I'd rather get a 9 to 5 job for all that, man. Like if I had to, if I gotta do something, then I gotta do something. But that shit right there, man, I can't do it. It's too many other things though that I got a very very creative mind, and life is chess, not checkers, man. So it's not all about a money grab. Like it's not. It's never actually about a money grab. It's always actually about taking your time and making the correct move. And maybe what bro's saying might be the right move. Like so, I'm not even shooting it down per se, but I'm not. I'm not in that. I'm not. I'm not about to overextend either, like to something that I'm not even like I'm already on shit right now that I'm fucking with. Would you start a book club with the topics and stuff you love to talk about? I already started an ebook like last year. You said book club? What's a book club? I already got like an ebook. I just didn't put it together. Like I didn't make it fully like, but I already got it kind of like sketched out. I don't know if that answers your question. I'll put together any type of club, to be honest. It's just my life is still under construction. Like a lot of shit's still under construction. I'm still figuring out a lot of my hobbies and stuff that I'm interested in. And like I gotta right now see about this motorbike. Women love books. It's this guy on YouTube, do book clubs, and girls can't think of his channel. Or do book clubs with girls. Can't think of his channel. That's interesting. I did think about that. Like I think two last year, deep last year, I think, or the year before that. Mindful attraction. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, I actually did think about that, but my book club was more for guys. It wasn't really. It was like you said. It was centered around the same shit I do on YouTube. It was more for guys. So I don't know, man. It's a lot of stuff that y'all are suggesting are stuff that are naturally in the works in the first place. It's like so second nature for me to do it that like I already started it. It's just like everything ain't overnight. You know what I'm saying? It's 1,000 degrees outside type shit. Yeah, man. My boy FaZe don't drain my energy with that question though. Shout out to FaZe. I wish you'd make a video on applying chess to the game of life. I got a whole nother channel where I'm about to start like recording every chess game that I play. And I'm gonna put like my voice behind it. And I'm gonna be talking about the moves I'm making on the board. And I'm gonna be talking about the moves that the opponent is making on the board. And I'm gonna tie it into talking to women. So on that channel, it's gonna be consistent, um, like videos of just and then I also could put some interactions that I have with women and in that same um like on that same channel, if that makes sense. Cause like I tell y'all, man, yeah, man, I don't think you ever follow me on the gram. I will send you that channel because I'm getting ready to start doing that shit. I was literally about to do that shit like yesterday. But FaZe got me on one of my on Chess Move. So we be playing chess some well, we played a couple games before. So he like my friend on there. So what is it under? You could just DM me and be like, yo. But yeah, man, I'm gonna start doing that, man. Start doing that. But like I tell y'all, man, in this video, your transportation need to be up. Like as men, our transportation need to be up because that's a part of the game too. I don't want to say what chess piece it is or what type of gambit or game. It's like the knight on the chessboard. The knight on the chessboard is very powerful, but it could also be like it's if you don't got no knights on the board, you're at a disadvantage. Or it could be any piece. It could be the bishops. But long story short, having a bike at least, having a electric scooter, gas bike, or a car changes your whole interactions with women, and it makes it more comfortable with women because when a woman knows that okay, this guy, like the first thing that guys got to realize is that when you approach these women, they're already thinking in the back of their head, like, can this guy even support a family or like, can he even like, does he even have what it takes to the question is like, does he have these faculties that our female parts really want and need and long for and yearn for? Or is he just talking? And that's what anybody think, even with sales and shit. People, you're trying to sell somebody. Do I really need this, or is this another fucking idiot? And it's like when you got transportation, it's going to build a level of comfort, not self-esteem, not confidence, but comfort. But the comfort that you see around the women when they're comfortable with you is going to build more confidence because you're having more interactions. And these are good interactions where you're seeing the women being feminine and being more prone to respecting you, which kills off that gray area of like, damn, I'm approaching, but nothing's happening. So transportation matters a lot. It's a vehicle. And we could look at the whole universe as vehicles, to be honest. Like everything is kind of like a conversation is a vehicle. Our bodies are vehicles. Our vehicles are vehicles. But the second that you say, I'm not good enough, you shatter the vehicle. You shatter the spiritual vehicle. You say, I'm not good enough. Shatter. And every time you shatter, it does matter. Even if I'm getting rejected, I'm acting like I'm that nigga in front of the bitch. I'm getting rejected because your confidence does matter. Even in defeat, a bitch want to know that, oh, nah, he was a real nigga. That's why women love Pac to this day. They like, man, that nigga was a soldier. At the end of the day, they ain't running into no Will Smith saying no shit like that. It's your mentality. And shout out to Will Smith because I already know he is a soldier in his own way. But the way you feel about yourself is a chess piece, or it's the board, or whatever. But it's confidence, bro. And confidence don't come out of nowhere. Confidence come out of repetition. It's under Michael Battier. I know Shane Battier, the basketball player. I don't never heard another person with the last name Battier. But confidence comes from repetition. Repetition builds your reputation. And what you do often is who you are, is what I'm trying to say. So if I'm approaching a bunch of women every day, that could make me a fucking loser. And I tell guys, approach 15 women a day, but I also told y'all in the same breath that I'm not going to be approaching all these women, which I did cut back on at the beginning of this year. And it has been beneficial because I still approach them. Like whenever I go outside, if I see some shit I want, I open my mouth and say no Diddy and I say something. And that becomes no Diddy, a great interaction because at least I had nuts, no Diddy. And that's the thing people don't understand is that as long as I got a pair of nuts, that's all a man can ask for, no Diddy. And that's how you win. Because to think every woman going to sleep with you you're just an idiot or illiterate is a better word. So once you get that out of your skull, then what are we even doing? You know what I'm saying? They're all not going to do that. So you want the ones that actually respect you, and you have to also, this is another thing. If you lose a woman's respect, the whole chessboard is crushed. So that's something that guys have to individually ask themselves. Am I really getting respect, or is this fake respect? Because I'll tell you one thing, bro. Just like anything else in life, you could read the room and you could feel the energy. And we talked about this before, like, with that shorty. But fake nice woman, the fake nice woman. So I tell my boy FaZe before he left, you gotta earn your bones in this shit, man. I don't give a fuck what you doing. You gotta know what you want to do, what you don't want to do, and you gotta do it every day. Because if you, here's another thing, if you don't do what you want to do every day, you got cracks in your game, and you're gonna give people the chance to deter you away from what you're trying to do. Like, if you don't make money, your mom's gonna come around you and tell you how to make money. And you're gonna get mad at your mom, like, why are you trying to tell me what to do? But in reality, she wouldn't be able to tell you what to do if you had some money. See what I'm saying? So it's a catch-22 in terms of sometimes the best answer is to not argue with the people, because you're gonna drain yourself and not get money. Right? Bad chess move. I had to learn that shit many times. Because one broke person talk to another broke person. We two broke people arguing. But if I ignore you and get on what I'm supposed to do, now you could argue with the air all you want. I'm not coming back to argue with you no more. I'm just standing there doing what I'm doing. And when you do what you're doing long enough, all of a sudden you hit a treasure chest. Damn. Oh shit, YouTube do work. I thought my views was low just because X, Y, and Z. I guess I am a bitch ass nigga who just assumed that the world is bad. And no, you just not standing on what you're doing long and firm enough to get a result. That should be common sense, but it's not. It's usually not. And it's usually not. You know what I'm saying? Because guys got to remember, I always tell y'all, a good percentage of guys on earth was raised by women. And that's the beginning of the end. Because they don't have the faculties. They don't have the basic things to tell you what to do. Because it's not just what you say, it's how you're saying it. It's not just what you say, it's who you are and how you're saying it. See what I'm saying? Like if my sister tell my nephew something, he gonna hear it one way. If I say it, it's gonna hit him a different way, because he's gonna be like, all right, this nigga, he not forcing me. Where when a mom say it's kind of forced, it's a she's forced, she's saying do this because you're gonna make me mad. If I say it like, man, I'm just telling you what's right or what's wrong, but I'm telling you what's right. You know, as your uncle, I'm telling you what's right. And it's a different type of, the way it hit the brain is it's nothing but pure dry logic. It's not wet emotion. It's dry logic. So it's like you could try out what I'm telling you to do right now. So when a man say it feel different, it feel more practical. Like I could do that in 5 seconds. When a man tell you to do something, he's probably telling you to do it, how to do it in a way where you could go try it right now. Like when I tell you how to go approach 15 women right now, I'm telling you like a man telling his son, you could do this shit right now. Like literally right now. Like you could do this shit right now. But if you go talk to your mom about how to get bitches, she gonna tell you some runaround shit. Like, oh, well, you know, well, you should get a job first. And you should do this first and do that first. And then go around the corner and come back, you know, and hold the door. And do this. And she ain't dating their nigga who doing none of them things. And she like guys that do the opposite of those things. And the girls you want to smash do the opposite, buy flowers. And what's crazy is Mom Dukes be right sometimes though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, she be right. Get a job is the right thing. So they're not telling you but what I'm trying to get women to realize is they could be right and wrong at the same time. Because they're saying the right thing, but it's coming from the wrong source. But that's not their fault, but I'm just saying they don't understand that there's nothing that their tongue could do in that situation besides shut up. Because at least when they shut up, they're leaving to your own vices to where you can either get a coach or do something that they would never tell you to do. They would never tell you, you just maybe get a dating coach. That's not in the female vocabulary. They just think you are who you are. I'm gonna take you at face value, and that's it. My son don't get no bitches. He don't get no bitches. And we're gonna talk about him like a dog about this shit. And you laugh at him when he's not looking. I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know, man. I went in his room the other day and it was a sock on the floor. I don't know, man. Maybe maybe these young kids, they just want to jerk off. I don't know. They're gonna sum you up. That's how women, that's female nature. Sum your dumb ass up. But if it's your dad or your uncle, he gonna be like, man, I was in that situation before. You feel me, Mooch? I was there before. I was fucking though, but I was jerking off too. But a woman cannot relate. Even though she playing with her punani, she still knew that it was a nigga that I'm avoiding niggas and playing with my punani. I'm not able to get sex and playing with my punani. It's two different languages. And so because of that, trying to relate to women is always going to backfire. And that's why I try to tell a lot of guys is that trying to relate is always going to be negative. And even trying to relate to other guys is actually pretty negative. You know what I'm saying? You'll relate more to other guys by not trying to relate to them. You know what I'm saying? Like I said in the live yesterday, a lot of people vicariously watch other people's content or go on Facebook and you might know somebody from your town and you say, man, this guy, you just assume he get bitches because he's more popular than you or whatever. And that's the beginning of the end. You're doing what your mom does when she sees another woman. You can't do that. That's not the game. You know what I'm saying? Because everything women do is dick riding. You might have a girlfriend. I'm sure you have a mom or whoever, and they talk about guys like, oh, Nelly is so cute. And oh, I like this about this guy. And they talk about guys through a lens of having a crush on that guy or with the potentiality that I would fuck him. So your brain, your little dumbass, oh, this is what bitches like. They like the bad boy. They like the guy, some guys, they like the light-skinned guys. Some guys think like that. Some guys, whatever it is that girl around you seen in him and she let be known, you think that's what girls like. And that's really that's gay, but that's really it's anti like manly. It's anti like self-esteem. Like men have self-esteem. Women, some of them got it, but it usually because it came from their dad, but it's a manly thing. So it's like, that science is just different. Like, and that's basically why women should never try to tell men what to do. But see, we live in a time now where most women tell guys exactly what to do. Go to school, get a job. But look at the world. Even though that has been the pattern for the last 30 years or whatever, men still found a way to break that pattern and still find a different route, because at the end of the day, men are unruly creatures. You cannot rule men. Men are going to always break the chains of whatever it is by hook or crook, one way or another. That's in our nature. And so That's why most niggas is gonna cheat or they're gonna not even get in a relationship to start because they already know that I want to fuck multiple women. And most women already know that they can't control men. So they try to do all different types of other shit to control men. Because they already know walking into that interaction situation is going to be like pulling teeth. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'm not trying to preach and be preacher Willie in this bitch, but you know, I feel like I had to, man, in this motherfucker right here. You know, it's what time is it? 5 o'clock, something like that. It's 8 o'clock. I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing for the rest of the day. I might come back around like 12 if I'm up, because I've been waking up late, going to sleep late. But yeah, man. Yo, Mooch, we gonna do that chess shit though. I'm gonna inbox you that channel when I get over there. And all of this shit gonna make sense, man. As the months prevail, I hope y'all are approaching women. I really do. Because every time I go outside, that's what I do. I'm gonna be on you about that. On me about what, man? Nah, I ain't gonna make no promises though. Listen, I'm gonna stand on it on my as my word, but I'm just telling y'all, man, because I really still got a post over here. I'm not gonna stress myself out about it though. I got a post over here still. I gotta post. I can't let this channel slip through my hands. This got to be priority. But I am gonna find time to, like you said, like you might remind me, whatever. Find time to, because I play chess every day, so that's already something that's happening. I just gotta remember to hit the screen record. You feel me, bro? I just gotta remember to hit the screen record before the game. And if y'all got me on Chess Move, I'm on chess.com and I'm on Chess Move. But really either or. We can get it popping either or. But Chess Move is a little bit more like a simulation type of game where it's like we got creative players and shit. That shit fire. But like the lessons when I recorded, the lessons is gonna all be the same. Remind you about it, about the IG request saying. Nah, facts. We're gonna lock it in, bro. We're gonna lock it in. Or you just want to know you just want to hear the breakdown. And how many women are you taking right now? Like, what's your dating life look like, Moo? I ain't even. We ain't even chop it up, man. We ain't even chop it up. I just asked you like three different questions. I gotta go to Trader Joe's, man. I gotta get some food, man. Taking L's left and right, bro. What you mean? See, y'all supposed to inform me every time, man. Don't have no say have no fear taekwondo's here. Don't have no shame in your game, because that's worse than like you don't gotta tell me everything, but that's that's worse than not saying that shit. But I'm not down and out. Yeah, man, I fuck with all them, man. Everybody got a different perspective on the game. I respect that, but like you saying you taking L's left and right, so that implies that you're actually like, how you taking L's? Like, what you mean? Like, what is that even? What does that even mean? What does that even consist of? Because I don't feel like I take an L when I approach a chick. I don't feel like I took an L. I feel like I made a W. I created a W. I made a W. Especially when you know what you might have did wrong. Like if you sometimes you did everything right and it just was no, but sometimes like when we talk about chess, there's always a mistake you made. I got a chick number at the train station. She started out sweet and was very responsive and was doing what I was telling her. So what happened? She was even telling me I was attractive. That's good, but what happened? And it don't sound like you approach 15 women a day. It sounds like you approach like two or three. But that's this the type of things you're gonna feel like you're taking L's when you're approaching only two or three women. When I tried to meet up, she ain't respond at all after. That's what I'm saying. I already was about to say before you even said that. As soon as I read the first thing you said, I was gonna say she hit you with the vamoose. She vamoose. That was what I was gonna say, bro. Because I know how they act. I know them. I know them. I don't know everything, right? Because even when you play chess, it's you can't predict the future, but based on how you started off saying that you're taking L's, you said she started off calling you attractive, like, oh, that's the type of chick that obviously ghosted him. I can't create your sentences for you, but I could finish your sentences off, basically. When I tried to meet up, she didn't respond at all after that. Man, I can't. It's hard to, because when I say approach 15 women a day, a lot of y'all think that that's, y'all not trying to, I don't think a lot of y'all trying to follow that when I say that. Because even me, I don't approach 15 women. I approach like 10, 8, or 7, as many as I can. And I'm big on how you start is how you're going to finish. I really swear to God, I see that through and through with this game. It's really a game of how you start is how you're going to finish. And what's crazy is you think you started off strong, but I feel like you started off weak. And I'm going to tell you why. Because women are masked like they lie. They're liars. So she probably thought you was cute, right? She probably thought you was cute, or she probably liked the way you was talking to her, or maybe you was a little weird on the approach, but she gave you the benefit of the doubt. It could be either of those three. But I'm gonna just say maybe you wasn't weird, and maybe it was she thought you was attractive, whatever. You didn't. What it might have been is that, well, first of all, you ain't had no game in terms of texting. Like you ain't know what to text, how to text. You ain't know how to carry it over from like you probably didn't act like you've been there before. Uh, which is a natural consequence of talking to a lot of women. Because it's energetic. Like it's not really always like it's both. It's energy and what you're saying, but it's like you gotta have one out of the two. Like it gotta be some reason when she like, and you can't be trying to force it. Like, and some women just not gonna fuck with you. But we're talking about the ones that would have but didn't. The other chick, she didn't listen to but she ended up calling me 3 days later trying to get me to go meet her at a hotel out and I ride the bus and it was like 11 something at night. Nah, I don't trust it. I don't trust that shit anyway. Were you from New York or something? I forgot where you said you was from. You definitely can't do no shit like that in New York. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I take little risk here and there. Like, oh, no, that's worse. Nah, he ain't smasher. But that in Cali in New York, any major city or anywhere, you gotta read a bitch vibe as soon as you approach her. You stay in Louisiana, like, yeah, I read energy fast. St. Louis, and you from where Sexy Red from? Girls at my college don't approach at all, and they don't got to. Women don't gotta approach really that much, and that's something we should take pride in as men. Like, we got the tougher job. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the thing that make you more manly because you're gonna be like, I know these women can't even do this shit for a day. Cali but live in St. Louis. So I'm a former squad, so me and my buddies can approach women. Why do women actively lie? What's good, Dip? Women don't actively lie. They're just women, bro. It's like, why do snakes actively hiss and strike? Like, it's their nature. So it's not something that you get mad at. It's just something that you respect. So it's like a snake charmer would never ask that question because he's charming to snakes. So he wouldn't even say, you know, it with such a down, like he wouldn't say it like it's defeated, like it's a defeated type of thing. He would be like, I love women, just like a guy might love snakes. He's like, well, this is a beautiful snake right here. This is venomous, but if you don't know what you're doing, don't touch it, basically. So I wasn't acting like I've been there before. Interesting. And when I say acting, I'm not saying acting. I'm saying like, yeah, unconsciously, you were probably moving slow or texting her slow or doing something that was incongruent. Why do men actively lie? Well, I think a rapper back in the day said, women lie, men lie. Numbers don't lie. So, and even those lie sometimes, but I don't know. I even answered that question because I don't know. I answered that question. Dipper said, so you're saying that I should be like the snake from the Garden of Eden. I should persuade the woman. Ain't nothing about a Bible, but I don't know if he was Christian. I didn't know he was a Christian or not, but uh I'll put it like this. People brains are like gum. They form to the conclusion that they already believe. So if you believe what you want to believe, how can I tell you something different? If you already believe what you believe. He said women are so sophisticated with their bullshit when they lie. Depends what type of women you're running into and if you even like women or not. One thing I try not to do, what's good, Eli? One thing I try to do is not talk bad about women because the more game you got, the less you even care. And that's why a lot of guys, they chill together and talk bad about women, and it's kind of like a clusterfuck. And that's why the world is where it's at and where it's going and the direction it's going. It really depends on if you like women or not. And I'm not talking about literal homosexuality. I'm talking about just a spiritual warfare type of thing. It's more like a psychosis type of thing. Because you can want to fuck her and not like her at all. She can want to fuck me and hate me. You know what I'm saying? But as a man, it's our job to not be hate, to not be in a bitch ass emotion like hate. Sometimes shit that bitches do I hate, but it's just like I might hate that one thing, but it's because that thing ain't really it ain't natural from my perspective. But I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the fucking God, but you know, I just don't hang around shit that don't serve me. And I think that that's a beautiful thing in anybody. So if a bitch don't like me, I'll expect for her to kick rocks because that's what I'm gonna go do. If that bitch don't like me, I'm gonna go kick rocks. So you know that's how I move. And this ain't something that I say for the camera. This is something that is a personal experience in life. Like I said about a snake charmer, I'm not telling you to be like the Bible because this game ain't got shit to do with the Bible. I'm telling you to be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you want to talk to her, be honest. If you don't want to talk to her, don't talk to her. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you to be a snake charmer, snake charming. At the end of the day, a man is charming. Is a man not a charming creature? A man that knows who he is, knows when to walk away from somebody who's playing mind games and mental gymnastics. You could call it what you want to call it, but what I'm supposed to do, like people act like you supposed to sit there and be what they want you to be. Hold on, let me see. Said congruent. Congruent might not be the exact word I was talking about. Because you could be being congruent and you're not her type. So it's not about congruence. You could be being a bold-faced liar to a bitch. You could be a snake, like he said, snake. You could be a total fucking snake and still win the war. You could win the war, work better by being a snake. So, like Charleston White, right? Niggas be knowing, like, okay, this nigga switching up. He this way this day, that way that day. But at the end of the day, he's so charming that your reptile brain is gonna cut off, and you're gonna be like, nah, he's more entertaining than anything, and you're gonna stop hating. Because at the end of the day, you can't understand some game. So that's like a woman. A woman can't understand why a man is how a man is and why she was born a woman and you was born a man. We talking above her pay grade. She don't know this shit. So if you're not talking to another man, then you shouldn't even talk to a woman because a woman is a byproduct of men being real manly. You see what I'm saying? So it might not make any sense, but it makes sense in a different way. It's like a different language. Like if a nigga speaking Spanish, I don't know what he talking about until I really sit down and learn it for long enough. Like, oh, okay, that was a whole sentence, but now I need to know a whole paragraph. But it don't make literal sense. Like the snake. You know, that kind of makes sense like the Bible because it's like a storytelling type of thing, but it still can mislead you because your brain, if you're a loser, is going to interpret it through a loser lens. So it don't even matter. Just like a woman could never understand why he can't chill with me all day and spend every day of his life with me. I don't understand. I don't get it. You don't need to get it because you're not a man. So if I sit here and try to explain it, I'm gonna be talking all day. Now I'm yapping because I'm talking too much, but you asking shit you can't really afford to listen to. So I'm saying that's why it's so crazy because that's why I'm trying to tell people you can't even chill with people that are like if you got friends and then these friends really don't want you to fuck bitches, Like they not your, like I ain't gonna say they're not your friends, but they not your friends because it's like they trying to get you to act more like under their program, and their program might be some bitch ass shit, but it might not be. You know what I'm saying? But either way it go, you can't be somebody you're not, so you can't be them. They might think you got to be nice to women, but you might not have been raised that way. You might be an ain't shit ass nigga, but that don't mean you're not a man. That's why when we was growing up, somebody was always getting punched in the face. I know y'all remember that time, bro, because we were at the primal age where it was like, okay, this guy might be that guy with nobody around, but then when that guy around, it's pure nature. You know what I'm saying? It's pure nature. That's exactly why you can't listen to people on the internet. Because they trying to sell you a product. Hold on, let me see. Nah, I get it. Mom issues type shit. Yeah, well, that mom shit is not really mom, it's dad issues. That makes the mom step up. But you know, women are not fit to they don't have the faculties. They don't have the faculties. They just have the surface level, like the job, you know, the age. They're older than you, so anyone older than you can manipulate you. Uh, uh, so at that point, gender doesn't matter. It's more about age and manipulation, and who gets the last laugh in most situations. You know you could skip school or you could run away or whatever. The cops come pick you up, figure out your address, drop your stupid ass back off at the crib. You could do whatever you want, but what I'm trying to say is that women and men are not the same, and we already know that. But when people ask questions about game, it's like if you're not trying to actively be a better guy, then nothing matters. Cause it's not even about fucking her; it's about fucking her mentally. And so that's basically what it's always going. That's why I told you in the other video. I said I'd rather be a figment in her imagination. A lot of guys can't handle that. They're like, why would I want to be a figment of imagination? I want to fuck. Well, want to fuck and getting fucked usually come after one of another. You know what I'm saying? So if that's your game plan, then you might as well rewrite the script because that shit ain't gonna work. And most guys don't fuck because the woman quickly figures out that he's trying to fuck. And I'm not saying that you gotta lie about wanting to fuck. That's the first thing the feminine brain is gonna try to say. But I'm saying that a man is a dominant creature. And if people can't accept that, then we live in a woman's world. It's not no longer a man's world, it's a woman's world because a man is a dominant creature. And you know, it's one of those things like this. What they say, if you don't know your own power, you'll hurt motherfuckers or something. I forgot how that saying go, but you got to know your own power. You know what I'm saying? They say I'd rather be a warrior in the garden than a gardener in the war. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody want to laugh until it's too late. That's the problem. Like, that's what I feel like the last 30 years of how guys were raised led to. Like, they, you know, it's better to be a warrior. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody know they can't fuck every chick in the world. Like, so that's not even the goal. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not even the goal for real. But yeah, mom issues ain't a thing because it's like that shit fake. Like, your mom is not an issue. She's just a knucklehead. Like, niggas' moms just be knucklehead. They just was young. They was young one point. And women, they grow up faster in terms of money and shit, but that don't make them truly mature people. So they might just be irrational with a lot of things, bro. Yeah, everybody, you could be old and still act childish, bro. Like, that's the problem. Like, but when you get mature as a man, that's the game. You know what I'm saying? And that's all these women want is a man. These women want, and when we use the word man, people throw the word man around so much, it seems like it's some special thing. Nah, women just want a nigga that's mature. Just like in high school, they going, oh yeah, I'm fucking with little Johnny over here, but I want this nigga Piccolo, Big Dick McGriff. That's up. He just stronger. He's just stronger and longer. So it's just a game over. It's all genetic. It's 100% unadulterated genetic. And you know, that's just how the game go. Like, you know, the bigger shark is gonna win. You know what I'm saying? And that's how life go. So people be mad and shit. But these women, bro, they just, that's why I tell you, I approach 15 women a day, move the fuck on. The faster you do that shit, the more game you're gonna accumulate, the more situations you're gonna have week to week. And the less you're gonna be like all up in your head about all of this stupid shit, because it's all stupid shit. Like every question, it's no question. You trying to fuck. Like there's no question. Like the question is you gonna let me fuck? That's the question. Like the question is primal and basic every time. Every time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys ain't fucking for the simple fact that they're questioning if they're even valuable enough to do it. You know, while you're sitting there playing with your thumbs and watching Great or some shit, it's black and white. It's no gray area. It's black and white. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it. Like, I'm not trying to play patty cake with you. I'm trying to pat that ass. You know what I'm saying? And cake batter you shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do that. You ain't trying to do that? All right, cool. But listen, I'm a respectable young man, so I'm going to always lead with respect. I'm going to always, you know what I'm saying? Shoot the shit with you. We could joke, we could laugh. I'm going to always do that because I respect human beings in general. I'm a respectable guy. But you're not going to get respect out of me if you acting in an irrational manner at all. Like, feel me? At the gym, I be looking at the woman's ass, but I don't approach and I make sure they don't see me looking good. Well, I'm not gonna say good, but it's good because you know you creepy. So you trying to preserve the creep. Everybody got a little bit of creep in them. I'm not gonna lie. Every man on the planet is capable of being creepy, but I wouldn't say that's a bad chess move, man, but make sure you just really stand on getting bigger because that's what you're here to do. You know what I'm saying? And then you could have a couple openers, like while you at the gym, like you could have a couple openers, like damn, is you lifting them weights or them weights lifting you? Or nah, that's kind of corny. Like you could say something like, you know, open up that conversation, bro. Just make sure you get that chess piece on the board, bro. Like say something to where she's like, oh, like, you know, like, or you come here all the time, like you new here, like something like that, like break the ice, get her to consider responding to you, and then make it man to woman. Like, oh, like, you know, it's a smoothie place down the street I've been trying to go to. Like, for me, you want to pull up with me? Like, we could check it out together. Some slight. And then whatever she says, whatever the fuck she said, that's the thing about the game. You can't control the rain. You know, you can't stop the rain. But see that what I just did right there, that was like a quick sequence of, you know, whatever. But usually a woman gonna throw you off by saying something indirectly, like, "Oh, do you come here often?" Or something stupid, and you gotta kind of understand where you're at in the game. So you might not quickly close the interaction. It might remain open for 5 minutes or whatever. You just want to make sure you know where you're at and where you want to, you know what I'm saying? Carry, want to get her number and then continue on your workout or give her your Instagram. Let her see you on the gram for the next week. A lot of these women are creepy, just creepy as us. So they'll sit in the fucking Instagram and look at you through windows and computers for the rest of their fucking life. because they want to stalk or see what type of man you are, whatever the case is, doesn't really matter. Because, like Faye said earlier, you're not, first of all, you're not going to fuck every woman, and you really don't want to, I promise you. But some women are more procrastinators and some women are more advantageous, and you want to deal with advantageous women. You know what I'm saying? You know, uh, you can't figure that out through having no game though. That's the problem. So yeah, man. If I sign back up for the gym, I'm definitely like, I don't gotta go to the gym. I'll go to a plaza right now. And I'll probably go out there in an hour or something, but I go outside, man, go get some food or something. I see one little, nah. I see one shorty, whatever. I break that ice, man. Let her know, like, yeah. You ever heard of something called the GL Dub? The GL Dub, what's that? You know what I'm saying? Fuck around, find out. And take my grand. Take my grand, green eggs and ham. Hold on, let me see. You can look, just don't overdo it or be weird about it. Yeah, you could take a peek. Go ahead and take a peek, sir. Go look at what you can't get. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna always it's gonna force you in the game. When you see what you fucking missing out on, when you see what you can't get and can't hit, and the shit that's gonna force you back to the crib to jerk it, you gonna be like, man, that's crazy, man. I should have been able to say at least something. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna fuck with you. So either way you go, man, you gotta go ahead and get your little dick wet, sir. So that's the game. So hold on, let me see. Nah, I'm not worried about it. I look for like 6 seconds and then look away. I mean, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. If they gonna look at you. What I meant by the Bible analogy is like I should be a persuader, aka the deceiver. I don't like the way you're framing that, but it's not deception. It's self-love. Two different things. I feel like it's really about your intentions, right? Like, what's deceptive about fucking? What is deceptive about fucking? Nothing. You know what I'm saying? I gotta answer that for y'all. For y'all brain start calculating shit. But you know, the Bible is a beautiful thing. I'm not here to bash the Bible or any religion. I'm just trying to tell you that you know what's right and wrong, and that's the bottom line. That has nothing to do with what you're saying. Let me see. Are single moms always not the move on the board? I never said they wasn't the move at all. I don't really have a lot of them around me right now, like in my phone and shit. Like I got a couple, I don't know, well, they must be single if I'm talking, but like a couple chicks be older, like 40, 45, and they be sexy as hell. That's why I approach them, and that's why these conversational threads are open. But I wouldn't say they not the move necessarily. Me personally, it just depends on how I'm feeling and what I feel like doing. I might not feel like linking up with you, so I'm not gonna link up with you. Everything I do is kind of like, I'm not gonna say it's a feeling or it's like intuition or in the moment or something, but sometimes it do be like that. Like if I don't, it's not that thing to move though. Like I don't know what you mean by them not being the move. What do you mean by them not being the move? If my body moved towards you to approach you, then I'm trying to see what's beneath the surface. But as far as the move, what you mean by that? I just want to go straight for the booty in the hotel. Nah, you tripping now. What's wrong with that? Man, you in here trolling, bro. Let me find out you trolling, Prince. Cause you saying the way you worded that shit sounded mad piratey, like a pirate, like this nigga a whole pirate in here. Hold on, let me see. Well, he'll say some bullshit and double back with some shit he know people will agree with. Oh, Charleston White, he'll say some bullshit and double back with some shit. Nah, that nigga is brilliant with his shit, but I'm just telling you, he's an entertainment, bro. That's all I was trying to say. And so is like when a snake charm you, like a snake could charm you, or you could charm the snake. It's good somebody getting charmed. That's all I'm trying to say. Don't shoot the messenger because I'm just giving y'all some game. But I'm just telling you, like, game recognize game. That's a saying, right? People gonna always recognize, and even if you don't got it, you seen it at some point in your life. If someone has some game, and is it self love or is it deception? Y'all could call it however y'all see it. It doesn't matter how you see it because you gotta look. You got. It's like okay, is a guy is a guy wrong for setting up a lemonade stand when you could buy the lemons down the fucking street and he getting your money out your pocket? It's debatable, you know. It's debatable. Is if it's debatable, why would we debate about it instead of just go get some money? We gonna debate about whether he right or wrong instead of we all just do the thing or they go get money. Like, what's the difference? Because we can't stop him from doing what he's doing because he's looking after himself. It's self love. At the end of the day, the woman telling the guy no if she think he the wrong guy, it's just self love. That's it. And her awareness or whatever is self love. Right is right and wrong is wrong across the board. So if it's a snake, it's the nature of the snake that's wrong. It's just going to say that nature is wrong. What does that make you? It makes you judge nature. You're judging nature. If you judge nature, if you judge nature, it's just gonna be karma on you. You're gonna backfire. It's like a nigga hating. Oh, he get all the bitches. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hide the bitch from him because he get all the bitches. That's gonna backfire because she gonna be on the Instagram or at a party or some gas station, and she gonna see the ism. So it don't matter what you think about what you think. Like I could think that a shark is wrong, or a lion or a cheetah is wrong when they catch a deer, but I'm more wrong for saying that it's not dinner time than just seeing the shit for dinner time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't halfway love nature. Like, you either like nature or you don't like nature. You either like science or you don't like science. But whether you like it or hate it, it's actually just doing what it's doing. So it's not even a question. See what I'm saying? So it's not even a question. If it's not a question, then it's not a question. Hold on, let me see. It's all making sense now, bro. He said, I just need some ass, but I'm not desperate right now. Just saying. Nah, for real. I just seen a video of a woman talking about how she thought marriage would save her from her problems. Never knew women thought like that. Yeah, man, they think a lot of shit we don't be thinking they thinking. And that's exactly why you should learn game and also subscribe to some female channels sometime because they do think both genders assume that we know everything the other gender would and wouldn't do and capable of not and this and that. And it's like you gotta listen and keep your eyes peeled, keep your shits wide open, and really listen like a scientist trying to figure some shit out. Like this whole world is built by like niggas who was curious, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, like I wonder if I could go to the moon or if I could build this bridge right here, where would this do? So it's all down to a grain of curiosity, you know what I'm saying? A grain of sand of a thought of curiosity. So that's how you should even approach women when you see some show. Oh, yeah, she's sexy, but I wonder, like, is she in school? Like, she got a job? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because then you could just open them doors through that curiosity, you know what I'm saying? Uh, Those are haters. Any type of dude that's trying to prevent you from getting a woman, they just hate. Well, it's probably, it's always a two sides to a story, but in the way we putting it, yeah. But um, it's shit very nuanced out here. Uh, exact dipper. A 14-year-old in my Discord chat always trying to say I can't pull girls. He's a pure hater. There's all sorts of ways to get a girl number. Talk, bro. Other men, they get jealous of competition. You can't let her know you want to F until later. I wouldn't say that. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on the woman. Do she really want you or not? That's what it really depends on. Because the question is, do she see me how I see her? Like when I see her, I already knew what time it was to myself. So no matter if I talk to her for 2 days, 3 days, 2 weeks, 4 weeks, the question is, can I get her to a point where she sees me how I see her? If not, then you know, abort mission, because she might not start off like, oh my God, like whatever, but she might. It just depends on that. Like, what's your goal? Like, if you don't got no goal, you just talking in circles and just responding to what she's saying in the text message, and you playing it too safe. You're not taking no social risks. You're not saying anything to move the needle. You know what I'm saying? Like, the more social risk you take in the interaction, the more sexually desired you're gonna be. End of story. You know what I'm saying? That's like the queen on the chessboard. It's too effective. It's like, damn, this nigga got nuts. Like, they're not attracted to you, they're attracted to your nuts. I'm sorry to tell you. That's science. Like, um, you gotta be mysterious even if you're a virgin. I don't know about that shit, but who just trying to put that private spot in her back? Yo, chill, chill, chill. This nigga talk weird as fuck. Sometimes they could be trying to save you, bro. That's up to your own discernment. Girls scientifically mature and grow faster than boys. That's true. He said, I'm trying to fuck. I can't tell her that, bro. Man, I'm about to stop responding to you, Prince, bro. You just be saying some stupid ass shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the shit you saying, it's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, why can't you tell her you wanna fuck? Why can't you tell her that? Why can I tell her that and you can't? Why could I? Because I could tell her that right now, and I don't even know her fucking ass. Man, I got a dip in a little while, man. I ain't eating nothing all day. You know what I'm saying? Lil Dip said, also, the more attractive you are, the more insecure women may be. They might view you as a player. Now, that's an excuse. Well, yeah, the majority won't do that, but the minority, the minority was good. Leah, why you retract your message? You look good too. The majority ain't gonna do that. So I understand when people say that, but the majority of women are not gonna do that. The minority is gonna find a reason to bail out, whatever the case. That's life. You can't fuck every woman. So statistically, that's not even a question. But being attractive, look at King 6'8". I'm not calling the nigga attractive. I'm saying this is what the population views him as, right? They say he's tall, handsome, whatever, right? Or anybody else that y'all talk about like that, right? You think that the majority of women are gonna say that gonna be more insecure, or like is that what is when we look at his content? Is that what it looks like, that they're insecure, or do it look like they're just trying to get around him? And I'm not saying they're trying to finesse him. It could be any of those things, but insecure is not the thing. That's not the thing that we're seeing, and that's not the thing I see when women are attracted to me. It's not the thing. I don't get insecure. I'm not saying that there's not some. What I get is more meek. They might be acting more meek or more like 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 what you're calling insecure is just them being more like stealth. They're being more stealth about like their true nature. Like most women are finessers by nature, like, but in truth, like they're like, okay, like I don't want to fuck this up. That's what it is. If I don't want to fuck something up, I gotta act the way, the way this shit going. Like I'm not gonna act out of, you know what I'm saying? Like if, like, say for instance, you want to be your girlfriend, she's not gonna act crazy if you say like, nah, let's take it slow. Like she's not gonna just drop you if she see that like, nah, I want to still fuck this nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like she's not gonna just abort the whole thing because she's like, nah, like, now she might be like, if I fuck him a couple more times, then that's cool, but it's like it depends on where you're at as a man as well in your life. You know what I'm saying? Where you're at with your life, bro. Like, cause we ain't getting no younger, you know what I'm saying? But we still young. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like it depends on what you're trying to do and how you see her, and all of these things add up. And if she's a smart woman, she's gonna say, what do I need to do? Not what do I think I need to do. See, this is where women go wrong. They're like I'm gonna try to predict from across the street and from what my girls tell me that her boyfriend like, or something like that. Or what some stupid ass dating coach on YouTube told me. Nah, it's like I gotta really, what I'm saying, have good conversations with this man so I could pick his brain for real. Cause other than that, you know what I'm saying, unless you a nigga like me that got some game, you ain't gonna lay your program out correctly. The average guy is never gonna lay his program out correctly or even have a program to begin with. So that's gonna lead to her having to predict everything. And when she's predicting everything, she's not really being led. So it's not really a captain and like what they call it, captain and subordinate situation happening. It's not a collaboration. It's not a cooperation happening. Which it could be if you got, but it takes more game. The more game you get, the more strong you get and the more powerful. It's just like going to the gym, like bro said. It's like you just can't lift those weights. Like you're not there yet. You know what I'm saying? You're not at that level. So if you're not at that level, you got to sit your punk ass by the 15-pound, 20-pound, 30-pound. That's just the way that shit go. And if you lift that big shit, you only can lift it once and put that shit back down. While watch them niggas with all them muscle come in here, that been doing this shit, do that shit. It's no different, bro. So yeah, women are not insecure at all. The nerdy ones, they're not insecure. They freaky as fuck, and they looking to get their back blown out. So you just got to be that nigga that could unleash the beast. That's it. That ain't rocket science. It's just math. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes math is too simple, and we got to add all this shit to it. But no, it just, do she feel like you masculine or not? That's it. If she don't feel that shit coming from you, she gonna move different. If she feel like you being honest, assertive, and you like take it or leave it, she gonna be like, okay, I'm curious about this nigga. That don't mean she about to sleep with you. But like my boy said, if you tell her I'm trying to fuck you, now you forcing her to make a decision. Either get the fuck away from me or jump on me. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Mina, what's good, Mina? Bites. Who would win in a fight, Goku or Luffy? I don't know who that is, but Goku, because that's the only one I know. Is a single mom the move long term? Maybe. Are you to move long term? That's the only question I care about on this channel. If you to move, then why you even worried about any bitch? See what I'm saying? Because when I go outside, I'm not trying to look for like, yeah, I got a type maybe unconsciously, but I'm not really like, I'm not like looking for one woman like some like that's like stalking. Like I'm going outside, I'm trying to see that they all different like religions, races, you know, like it's not like it's like if you gotta happen to have a son, what I'm gonna do? Like kill that little nigga? Like my bad, you two. That's a little too much. I'm saying because you know in nature, you know the that's how it happens. Like with animals, like. But I think it, you know, real life is kind of similar. But you know, you might not kill them, but you know, you create a new reality for that woman. That little kid, he gonna have to understand that you're coming in and you're okay. This nigga a real nigga. He not just pretending he really here. So that's gonna be consistency. It's gonna take consistency. So do you want to do that? Are you willing to sign up for that, or do you just want a 21-year-old just because you would control her or some shit? Like it depends on you and what you feel like is reality for you. Like every nigga not gonna be the same person. You know what I'm saying? Like if you really find her beautiful and you really feel like I could see myself sleeping with her every day, waking up with her every day, it might be worth a shot. You feel what I'm saying? Women want relationship and men want sex subconsciously. We both think that's gonna make us feel whole, but it doesn't. It's not until you become or realize that you are whole. And when you no facts. Facts. People ruin people. And people could build people too. Like that's facts. And that's I like that you said that, bro. That make a lot of sense. And that, yeah, I feel like I needed to hear that just now because that's true. You know, at the end of the day, that's some ism. That's some ism. Hold on, let me see. Reacting the marriage and sex. I don't know what you said right there. Reacting. I just gotta find a woman that likes me back. And I'm a cool guy, so I gotta approach more and stuff. Well, yeah, man, I told you that shit like 6 months ago. And like I said, man, it's like you gotta understand this shit. You know what I'm saying? When I started playing chess, I knew I was a beginner. I didn't try to act like I was bigger than the program. You gotta understand that you're gonna win a couple games, aka like you said, oh, I just met this chick the other day. She came on my podcast, this, that. That's my bad, y'all. That's like a micro win, but that's not a big win. It's a micro W. Micro W. You get into a conversation with some chicks outside, that's micro little shards of glass of winnership. But that's also buildings of losership to somebody else. Get in a conversation with a bitch is like dropping my drink on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I wasted some shit. I wasted my time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just wasting my time. You know what I'm saying? So, perspective is everything, and that's why niggas be charging for perspectives, because perspective will change your life. And Prince, you ain't on the Patreon yet. Shout out to Mooch, because at least he on the Patreon. We're gonna be dropping a whole bunch of bedroom knowledge over there. Because believe it or not, your little version ass need to get on that Patreon, because you gotta deliver the deed. You can't just talk that shit. You can't just talk shit. Because them girls that you talking about, the white chick you talking about that you got on your pod, bro, somebody hit that before. You feel me? She needs to be pleased. You feel me? This ain't just game like Will. I talk in circles about game. This is, you gotta deliver. It's like if you order a Domino's pizza, you want stuffed cheese and pepperoni, and they just give you a cardboard box, nigga. Know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna cut it. Nah, she ain't gonna never call you back. She ain't gonna. So you, even if you get it, you're not gonna have it. So I'm trying to teach you how to You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me see. I got the mindset, but my mouthpiece needs work. What you mean your mouthpiece needs work? Break that down real quick. And what you mean you got the mindset? What does that mean? You might have the mindset. I even think Adrian Bronner got the mindset. When I see him talking and Dean the Great, I think they both got the mindset. But what you mean by I got the mindset and the mouth and I need the mouthpiece? Because what part of the mouthpiece do you think you don't got? Like what part of that don't you got? Dean ain't got the work ethic. What you mean? He get holes. He get holes, right? He got the mentality that works. It works. I'm talking about boxing. Oh, the mouthpiece comes from the mindset. The mindset for me, my mouthpiece developed by just the fundamentals. And I think that's what Moochie talking about, like fundamentals of like, oh, what's a proper push-pull sentence, or what's a proper banter sentence, or what does it look like when I'm flirting? Like, what does it feel like? What does it look like? How do I stay in the present moment? How do I respond in the present moment? How do I not get trapped in my own head in the middle of a fucking chess match, verbal chess match? How do I be detached while talking? You know what I'm saying? For more than just 5 minutes. Say like for 25 minutes, a whole date, or a whole how do you know, because it's not what you're saying, it's how you coming across. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to banter, like it's a flow state, it's a flow state. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because my mindset changes depending on the type of female situation I'm in. That's a problem. Hold on. Stay detached by having zero expectations. Uh yeah, you're right though, but like, cause I agree with you though. When I said that's a problem, I actually agree with you. I don't face that many times last year, and sometimes probably this year, probably sometimes I ain't gonna lie to you, probably like, cause it's like that's true. No, that's the thing. Actually, that's the thing. Like, we are visual creatures by nature, so it's like you put an expectation, like you said, on somebody. You feel like, okay, this woman is harder to get, but you're assuming she's harder to get, which is the problem because it's inner game. That's an inner game thing. That has to do with inner game. That's why I used to always say inner game is the winner game, like because that's literally what's going to change the trajectory. Like, because like I don't give a fuck how bad you look. In fact, come here, let me kiss you because you look badder. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to have that thought process, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not like, oh, like, like let me do less because you look badder. Like, so that's why I say like you got to be careful. Your body could fire off the wrong signals in the situation. Like, your body could like be like, oh, like fight or flight, freeze type shit versus like fuck or flow state, or finesse a smile or some shit. Uh, which is all one forward motion. So that's a bodily issue. It's also why I tell guys to eat fruit every day, eat things that are liquid, because that's actually flow. Flow is liquid. Liquid is flow. So like you are what you eat. If you're eating pizza, wings, you're fucking up your gut biome. And what's gonna happen is no guts, no glory. This is why niggas can't talk the bad shit, because your guts is gonna snitch on you like, oh now you've been eating too much you know, carrot cake and shit. So when you get in front of the baddie, now it's like, oh, why do I feel like I want to fuck but I can't? Your machinery is off. But if you was eating grapes and pear, kiwi, smoothie, fast in here, get back on the fruit, fast again. Your body, people think game is all mental, but I think it's I think it's I think it's biology first, then it's mentality second. Because you can have a mentality like, oh, I get all the bitches, I'm that nigga, da da da. Then this fucking Asian guy from across the street walks over and says a couple words, and your girl is like, damn, I'm sexually attracted to this nigga. Like, she don't even like Asians. But something about him was so smooth, it was just it was a real man. She felt manliness. And so that's biology. That's not really mentality or mental. And he could be just a nice guy. Like, that's why people be like a bad boy versus nice guy. It doesn't really make sense because it's like women fuck both all the time. Like, women actually prefer a nice guy. But it's like, in terms of biology, when shit get real, she knows that it's not really reality. It's not usually I'm gonna marry somebody who's being too nice. Because if you're being too nice, it's being vulnerable. Which is why I told y'all a snake isn't really a bad creature. It's just finessing you every time. Because it's already learned a lesson, which is this is how I gotta eat. Which is actually maturity. That's the best maturity. Because it's like you have to look after yourself, not after the fucking public and everybody else. Like, you know what I'm saying? And whatever that looks like, right? And that's a personal, again, and go back to inner game. Like, it's how you feel about yourself and how you relate to the world and the public and everything. Like, your inner game is personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody can't tell me to get up right now and film a video. Like, I didn't even feel like doing this when I first got up here. Like, once I first started typing in the title of this video, that's when I realized, like, nigga, you supposed to been back in the game. You supposed to be doing this. You a YouTuber. You supposed to be doing it. It's so people think you talk yourself into it, then you do it. But a lot of times you just do it, and then the information comes into your situation. So when it comes to women, sometimes you don't wait till it feel good. You just do it all the time. As much as you can. You get out there and do it. And before you know it, you're like, bro, I'm swimming in bitches. How do I stop? You can't, nigga. You're in the ocean. Because in sports, you don't get game plan for a top caliber team the same as you would a sorry ass team, even though you should. In sports, you don't get a game plan for a top caliber team. I keep talking to girls nice and pleasing, like it just be happening, and I know I'm not supposed to be doing it. But that's good. Awareness is to be alive. And the first thing to changing something is to know that it's there. And that's kind of how it is with talking to women, like you said, bro. It's like most people, they just don't address things. You feel me? Like, and that's really what it is. It's like that, okay, you have fear, right? You don't know what the fear is. You don't know exactly. You just nervous and shit. But experience is key, right? Because experience, it allows you to wait, what'd you say? I keep talking to girls nice and pleasing, just be happening. I don't know. Wait, and I know I'm not supposed to be doing that. That's just got to be in you. Like, I don't know. I don't talk to women nice. Like, I used to probably like last year sometimes. Like, but like you said, I came to that like crossroad moment where it was like, bro, that's not even you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never been a nice guy in high school, or I never been nice. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I always, well, I'm nice. Like, people who know me, they know I have a nice nature. To me, I'm very, I don't like to call myself nice. Like again, we was raised that way. So that's that's like a shell. That's like a shell of a man. Like, that's not who you are. Like, that's like some bullshit your parents told you to be nice and shit. And you was raised in school probably where they told you to be nice and shit like that. So you just that's like fake. Like, it's not real. It's just like a reflex or a knee-jerk reaction. when you really unpack all of that, it's just raw. You just raw. You just who you are. Like the way you talk to your mom. Like sometimes me and my mom don't agree on shit, and I keep it a buck. Like, and it might hurt you, but then you like after a while, you're like, I can't, I can't like let you tell me what's right because it's not. It's right for you and it's wrong for me. So it's what it is. That's the same thing with talking to women. It's like, damn, you some fine shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm here texting you or whatever, but I'm not gonna let you tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because even if we have a kid, I'm not gonna let you like it's just gonna be bad. So I'm not even gonna let you even like we're not even gonna start off bad. Like I tell you, it's the same thing with the chess game. I realized that the way your first two moves on the board dictates the rest of the game in most cases. So if your first two moves is something unique and something the opponent never like if you set your board up a certain type of way, that's going to dictate everything else. So that's how I look at like talking, like when you're interacting with these women, it's like, okay, am I being nice? Like you gotta ask yourself that, like when you texting them, talk like, am I being nice? And you gotta self-correct it in real time, most of the time. Otherwise, you're going to be being nice because her expectations of a man is some nice nigga. So she's gonna kind of bring that out of you because she's expecting it. So you're gonna do it because she's expecting it. You're like, oh well, you're gonna you're gonna follow suit in that way, like the same way you was raised, the way the shit went all your life you're going to fall into that frame. And the way you don't do that is by knowing deep down that you're not nothing nice at all. You're not nothing to be fucked with. Because I know I'm not. I'm just like any other man. We all could pull the trigger, do anything we all could do. So even if I'm being nice, I'm not nice. Like I know I'm not nice. So if she would like nice guys, then she gotta go get one because there's many niggas that's gonna be nice. So I can't be nice. It's not nice. You're not being nice. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're being fake. You're being a shapeshifter. You're shifting into what you want to shift into to get some pussy. And even if you get it, she's just gonna start treating you like a pussy at some point, and you're gonna wish you never got that pussy. So it don't even matter. So best thing is you just don't ever be nice at all, at all. Like, and I'm saying at first you could come in nice because that's just you being alive. Like, you're a human being, like manners and shit. Like, oh, how you doing? Like, what's your name? Whatever. But within a matter of like 24 hours, she should have felt some friction coming from you as far as, like life ain't nice. Nobody's really not like nothing ain't nice. Like, we've been labeled nice because that's what your mom or whoever raised you. She was like, well, I trained you to be nice. This is your nervous system acting out what I planted seeds in you from a child. But when when you really know who you are and learn your history and ancestor roots and all of that deep shit, ain't shit nice about a nigga at all. About none of us. We're not nice. We're not nice. Like that's like again a tiger in a zoo is still not nice. It's just in this fucking zoo. Soon as you put a person in that zoo for more than 24 hours, you're gonna realize that it's just because it's in a zoo, it still has a nature. It's the same thing, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so the thing about it, you come in talking to women, and you letting them know like this is the program, this is how it's gonna go. And I'm not saying you got to be mean. You don't have to jump from nice to mean, but you could jump from nice to a little disagreeable sometimes. Like if she suggests something like, nah, we're not gonna go here, we're gonna go here. You know what I'm saying? Or we're not gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Or that's not how I run things, that's not how it's gonna go. Or like this chick, like I'll give y'all a beautiful, real example that just happened yesterday. Chick on Hinge, she looked good too. Like she just like I'm saying, she looked good, like I really, but based on her conduct, it was a no-go, right? Because I told her, text me, here's my number. Like the conversation was going good. I told her, text me, here's my number. She's talking, oh, I don't feel that comfortable with that. Here's my Instagram. I said, This is what I wrote back. Nah, take care. That's it. That's all you get. That's beautiful. I didn't disrespect her. I don't feel no type of way. I don't care. I'm just not, I'm no nonsense. So if I'm no nonsense, there's women out here that's no nonsense. I'm just happen to be a guy that's no nonsense. Once you know better, you just don't do shit that don't work. So I'm not doing that. I'm not even about to follow up and say, oh, nah, I'm saying this because I thought that I'm like, well, because after that she said what she said. She said, okay, and then she said ill. I'm like, that's what she's supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's supposed to say. I ain't for everybody. She not gonna understand it. I don't care if her pussy got tangly because I'm being mean and I'm cheating. A nice guy, bad guys get put. I don't even think that. It's just not gonna work. So if it ain't gonna work, then it ain't gonna work. So a nigga with experience not gonna do something that don't work. That's just the bottom line. He not gonna do something that don't work. So I've been in that situation so many times at this point where that type of woman she's not gonna anything on this side. Only thing she's gonna remember me as is this guy walked away and my beauty meant nothing. Because I already told her, she caught my eye and this and that. And the conversation was going good. And then when I said, text me is my number, she thought that she could say I'm not comfortable with this and that. I ain't asked her if she was comfortable. I didn't ask her if she was comfortable. That's not even really required for what I'm asking you. You act like because I got your number, I'm fucking you now. Like that's not what I'm not asking her that. That's not that. We're headed towards that. So you're not stupid, but we also was headed towards just conversations. You know what I'm saying? But based on the shenanigans, my no tolerance, my no nonsense and her shenanigans, it won't work. And when she said ill, she just couldn't accept the fact that she can't control shit. But what the crazy part is that I was going to respond after that, and say something like you don't know how to listen or some shit like that. Like you don't know how to, you're not listening. I was going to explain it, but that was too nice. I didn't want to be nice. I didn't feel like it today or yesterday. So guess what? That's a moment where that's an internal, thing. I wasn't going to tell you that, but you see it for yourself. You see, how they move and how patterns happen. And you're like, well, that's a pattern. I dealt with that last year. You'll cut a bitch off. You'll try to explain, but it won't. It's like you're talking to a fucking brick wall. Because now I'm in my feminine explaining and you're in your masculine, because she probably won't even write you back after you say that. She's ill. And then you say, oh, well, you don't listen. And she never writes you back. But now she get to say, oh, I walked away. He was still texting me. That make her feel better. Well, I'm not trying to make you feel good. I'm trying to just, if we fucking or not, I'm not trying to make you feel good. And I'm not saying I'm trying to make you feel bad either. But if she would have gave me her number, she would have seen over time, like, oh, nah, this nigga really a good person. Conversations is good. He's not just trying to fuck. But as soon as she allowed her weaknesses to creep into the environment, she got to go. It's not about men or women. People make everything gender war. It's not about men are better, women are better. It's just soon as weakness creep in or insecurity creep in, I'm not about to sit here and try to doctor you up and make you feel good and do all this extra shit that's gonna wear and tear. We can't be doing that. We gotta, like, I can spend my time doing so much other shit. Like my boy said, go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? My life is all good, bro. Like we can't coexist with like women that really show you a certain sense of that they like you, and women that show a certain sense of indecision. That ain't a game. It's a loser's game. You know what I'm saying? That's like trying to paint a picture with two different paintbrushes like this. I can't do that. You know, I gotta stay focused on what's working, and that bitch ain't working. So we gonna move on. Um, I keep talking to girls nice and pleasing. It just happened, and I don't know. I'm not supposed to be doing that, and I know I'm not supposed to be doing that because in sports you don't game plan for a top caliber team the same as you sorry team, even though you should. Oh, I see what you're saying with that. Yeah, you should practice for a sorry. What when people say sorry, and this is where people, this is why we end up sorry because people keep putting beauty on a pedestal, and any woman could be bad. Any woman could be bad, bro. Like, and I promise y'all that, and I'm gonna stand on that for these next couple months. Any chick could be bad. Why y'all think people go get tummy tucks? If you see, just spend the rest of tonight, go on YouTube and just look at tummy tucks. I guarantee you're gonna be like, I would fuck her, but I'm not that interested in this type of bitch. I'll probably walk right past her. See, game like well, I'll fuck while you got the chub on you a little bit, but I'm gonna still question your lifestyle when I'm talking to you. That's the difference. I'm gonna be more nuanced. Like I'm gonna ask like, what's your diet and what's this? Because I don't mind a little bit of chub, but you gotta want to grow. Like that has nothing to do with men are better, women are. That has something to do with personal development. If you don't want better for yourself, then why am I going to make you my girlfriend or anything like that? If you don't got faculties that you gotta have faculties. She don't got the faculties. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's no such thing as a sorry ass team. We prepare for women across the board. There's no sorry women. A sorry woman could be beautiful as fuck. And just like that chick, she's beautiful, but she don't I ain't gonna use her because I can't call it with her. But she might just not be interested I'm not interested in it with. But like a chick that say she is beautiful, but y'all have nothing in common. Like it's not y'all don't work out. So if she not that don't make her sorry. I mean that make her more sorry than if she just don't look the way you want her to look. Like you know what I'm saying? Like that's a priority, and you have to have dating priorities. My dating priorities is your looks come after your personality. So that's dating priorities. So when I first jumped out here, I knew my dating priority, or I didn't know, but I figured out eventually my dating priorities was fucked because I would put like sex appeal over everything. And then I'll figure everything else out after. And that's what the average guy is going to always do. And that's going to keep him average because even the woman you're trying to fuck would fuck you faster if she knew that you was the type of guy that had things going a certain type of way. If you get what I'm trying to say. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. Okay, I see you studied Todd. What you mean? I studied Todd. Todd V? It's only one Todd out here. Definitely hydration is number one. Yeah, hydration number one. Making sure you just eat something every day. It could be like, I know a lot of y'all are chicken eaters and shit, Chipotle, and I'd rather eat Chipotle than Chick-fil-A in terms of health. Like a chicken bowl, like I'd rather eat that than to eat chick Chipotle. Uh, but yeah, do your push-ups. You know what I'm saying? That's a cool day. You know what I'm saying? I like when the day seems over, but you make something out of it. Like I love doing that. Like you get like how it's dark right now, it just got dark. Like spend them last 2-3 hours and do something. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's little. Get some Chinese food and you know what I'm saying, do some push-ups. Like change the algorithm. You don't gotta be busy all day for y'all who are listening. People think they gotta be busy all day, or they don't got a life and shit. Can't put regular gas in a Ferrari. You can't at all. Really. Right. Right. You gotta be irregular. She gotta be irregular. Bro giving out game. Facts. Appreciate that, bro. Happy you noticed. Many men can sweet talk them, but just don't overdo it. LOL. Like back to back to back, just get old and is inauthentic. I mean, depends, man, how much game you got, but at the same time, how much do she like you? You know what I'm saying? Like you could be the gift that never stops giving. If she like you, then you'll probably like you said, it just depends, man. Like I like to switch things up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like to keep her on her edge of her seat on the edge of her seat. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to, like you said, always be trying too hard. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you don't want to make her feel forgotten. So uh, ask yourself on a week to week basis, how often are you even talking and responding to her messages and calling or talking? Because that's the thing. I think a lot of women be feeling like niggas be ignoring them and shit. And that lead to obviously an iceberg, a Titanic iceberg. So um that's why I say start off strong, like not just for facade, but really start off. I'll say that first week when you first meet a chick, like start off a little strong, even if you're not calling her, text her and get her on a date and like let her know, like don't be like you said, like you don't gotta be like it's a way to do it. Like you don't be thirsty, but you let her know, like, you know what I'm saying, I got a thing for you, you know what I'm saying? Like that song got a thing for you and I can't let go. Like, you feel me? I got a thing for you. But I could let go because I'm the GLW. I got a thing for you though. So it's like that. Like that's the algorithm, how you do it, man. That's how you do it. There's no point being nice. I realize that you can be an asshole and women will adjust and be treated poorly. Well, that's true. That's very true. It's so true that I feel bad because I don't talk about that enough. But I try to tell guys not to nag women. But think about it. If you go to a jewelry store or, like I said, order Chinese food and the Chinese guy behind the counter is like, yes, how can I help you? Like he's being firm as if like I'm done for the day. Like, what do you want? Like, I got one more, you're my last customer. You need this food. Other than that, we about to clean up, close up shop. We made our money for the day. Is it mean or is it just, business is business? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I don't approach 15 women already and I got women on the roster already, then my temperament is gonna be a little bit different. My attitude and my spirit, my abundance is gonna be a little different than if I just got one and it's like she's acting like take it or leave it to me. Like a loose tooth that might fall out at any second. Like, you know, um, you're just gonna not be in this. You're not gonna be the same person, and that's why you gotta approach 15 women a day because that's gonna train you to be like, all right, even when I don't got shit going, I'm still manly. Like I believe in myself even when I'm behind the eight ball. I believe in myself regardless. Like even when shit looking grim, I'm still gonna wake up and do what I gotta do for myself. That's beyond women. That's like nature. Like that's like you ain't gonna eat if you don't got that grit or that determination. Like even with YouTube or anything you're trying to do in life, if you just sit there, bro, it ain't gonna happen for you, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, cause everybody not an overnight success, and I wasn't, and I'm not. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta put that work in. A lot of women got a lot of baby dads right now or husband right now because that nigga ain't give up. So I walk away fast, but I also understand the game. Like it's two things being true at once. Like I walk away fast. Like if something seemed like a dead end, I'm out. But if I see that it's a glimmer of hope right there, I'm gonna still flirt with you and I'm gonna let you make your decision on your own terms. But I already know that the way we starting off is kind of corrupt from the beginning. So like that's just the moral of the story. Like, and just because and this is unfortunate, but it's usually like how life works in all across reality. Like if you don't graduate high school and you get in the workforce late or whatever, or you spend the first years of your life beating around the bush, fucking up, like you might actually become somebody in this reality, but you might not never be what you could have been if you would have just came straight out of high school and went straight into somewhere and did something different. Like it's just the name of the game. And that's how it is even with dating. It's like she could have been the girl for you, but because she came in acting like she was indecisive, it's like it depends on the guy and how he play the game. But I'm telling you that women got to know what they want just as much as we know what we want. It got to be both. It got to be happening at the same time. So a lot of women, we gonna fuck up, and a lot of guys, they gonna fuck up. And that's just the nature of the game. Like, but like you can't control nature. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You can only coexist with nature because you are nature. And mingle. You know, you go out there, you talk to women, you open these conversations, you learn which ones usually do what and which ones usually do what. You know what I'm saying? And you choose and you learn and you grow in that space, if that makes sense. Just like YouTube, like you learn, like, oh, I don't fuck with these type of creators, or I collaborate with these ones, or you know, it's life. You know, I remember when I was in Job Corps, I was trying to figure out who should I hang with and whatever. Like, it was a point of that where it was just grim, like it was depressing almost at one point at first. Like, and it wasn't like it was like I came in strong, pause, and it was sunny out. I remember it was like, you know, I'll get little flashbacks. It was fun, sunny. But it was times where I was like, you know, I ain't have no bitches at first. Like, you know, it was times where I was lost. Like, I was bored. And on the weekends, everybody go home. So I was like, on the weekends, you'll get depressed. Damn near like, damn, I'm here in a whole new state. I'm bored. Like, and I remember telling my grandfather that, like, yo, like, I'm bored. Like, you know, like sometimes I feel lost on this bitch. But like, as time went on, that's when you're more exposed. That's when some of the women take a liking to you more. You're not just doing all output. You're not just the only one going after or flirting with. Nah, they starting to see you and how, you know, how is this shit really happening. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I was. It's in the game in pickup artist terms, they call it calibration. It was calibrated. Like, you know, start off as a little rusty. You know, you might be say a little shit here and there to a teacher. Or I had this one white teacher. She's blind. She's my math teacher. I had a little crush on her. You know what I'm saying? And the way I used to talk to her, I used to just, you know, when you're a student, you don't flirt out. You don't. That's when you don't be too direct. You can. She a woman at the end of the day, so she, you know, she probably gonna like it. But I was being slick with it, man. I'll hand her my paper and say her name a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? I always been a little slick nigga, but I'm just telling y'all, man, you gotta understand this shit. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, if they fuck with you for real, it's not for everybody. And some ethnicities of women don't like mean men. Yeah, true that. That's true. It's culture. Culture do play a big role. You know what I'm saying? White and black and Spanish usually is what in America, you know, maybe some Jamaican or something. But like, yeah, you run into they're like a rude boy, you know what I'm saying? They're like a rude boy. You know what I'm saying? But that, you know, if that's not your character, don't fake it to make it, you know what I'm saying? Because I'll to be the first one to let y'all know I'm not a mean guy. I'm just I'm a type of guy, if you push my buttons too far, like I might let you get away with something once or twice, like, because I really don't want to do, I'm not a pacifist at all. Me and my friends, we grew up slapboxing, we grew up doing all that shit, grew up fights and shit. Not the toughest niggas around, but still niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I let people get away with stuff because it's like I really don't want to fight. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to fight. But if you come at me a certain type of way, like when I first meet you and it's already disrespectful, now I want to fight. But if it's like
if I kind of know you and you're being cool, but then you do something I don't like, I might let it slide once, twice. I feel like I'm just like any other nigga, to be honest. I feel like that's how most people think. But some niggas is different. They more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas grew up boxing. And I know some niggas, they dad taught them how to box early. And them was the niggas that was bullying niggas. But I hear you, bro. No nonsense. We not doing that. That's my focus. Yeah, you just gotta have standards of dating standards. Like, what don't you like? What do you like? And when you go out here, it don't matter how old she could be, 50 years old, but if she's talking at you like you're a little boy, you gotta confiscate her voice. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you can't have that around me. You know what I'm saying? You could literally say that sentence and look away just like that. Nah, you can't have that around me. And them girls gonna start laughing, no matter what age they is, they're gonna start laughing and they're gonna realize, damn, okay, I might have to conduct myself different. It's just law and order. You know what I'm saying? Law and order, and it come with like the more you talk to women, the more creative your brain is, which makes you dangerous. And the more you say things when it's time. It's time. It's a timely thing. Like it's like, okay, she did that. I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see her. I'm doing that. Oh, I see she got a man. I'm not gonna be on that right now. You know what I'm saying? I could buy this just to get her to come over, but today I'm not gonna buy nothing. I'm just gonna see what her mentality is. You know what I'm saying? And it's like an ebb and flow. It's like drawing a perfect, it's like painting a picture. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, this is how I want my life to look. And no, your life is not gonna look the way you want it to look. But you gotta die trying as a man. Get rich or die trying. He said, I didn't ask you that. Now, facts, I ain't ask you that. I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that. And that's the thing. They will hear things that you didn't ask because they're paranoid. And that's the problem. Disrespect is an echo. It's not always personal. That's why I say I give people a chance because she probably is sick and tired of fuck boys. So she bringing that. It's like walking in my house with your shoes on, and it's not her, it's me. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of people walking in my crib with shoes on. So now I'm sorry that I gotta take this out on you, but it's a firm no. And that's it. It's not like I'm not trying to stick a needle in your arm or something. It's a firm no. And because it's a firm no, you're gonna feel some type of way. And that's why she said ill. She's like, you're an asshole, or you're the type of guy that I wouldn't sleep with, or some shenanigan like that. But it's never that. 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 And sometimes women do feel a little disgust when you are being honest because they're so used to niggas lying and kissing their fucking ass like they ass don't stink like our ass stink. But it's just, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Tough don't come from not talking to women, it come from talking to them. Like I was talking to this one, she actually told me, she was like, oh, then just leave then. Like we was talking for about an hour. And then she's like, well then just go then. That shit kind of hurt. I looked at her like, whoa. Like, you talking to me like that right now? Like, I felt it because I already opened myself up with all the comment. Like I was in a vulnerable position and she struck me like a snake when I was just trying to talk. Like, and what was my point for bringing that up? I don't remember. Oh yeah. Moments like that let you know that you know, no, they don't have to be nice to us either. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody owes anybody anything. That's just something that guys gotta understand. Like, and you don't understand that by not talking to women. You understand it by talking to them. You know what I'm saying? You understand it better. Like, damn, like, okay, cool. Because, like I said about the snake, they have a nature to them. So if you don't go around it, you can't conquer it, master it, or deal with it at all. Because the less you're dealing with it, the quicker of a fuck over you're gonna have, if you get what I'm trying to say. Like a snake will more likely bite an amateur than it'll bite somebody who has balls. Cause it's like, okay, I'm gonna bite both of y'all, but at least this nigga not gonna get bit. It's just kind of like, it's like, that's just what I'm trying to say, bro. Like, they all have attitudes, they all hiss, they all, have a mentality, but if you sit around and don't talk to them, that's gonna be way worse. Because at least when you're talking to them, you're learning certain things. That's all I can say. You're learning certain shit. I did notice though, withholding information from a woman and using distance can be quite powerful. I would say instead of withholding information, which could be useful with certain things, because again, like I said, vulnerability is just a weakness, and women even know that, but they won't tell you that. That's the problem. But that's why that's why it's a thing. It's called vulnerability, because it's something that you shouldn't have done, but you're doing it. But vulnerability is something that could be good or bad. It's just a lesson people need to learn on vulnerability. Like, no war is won. No war is won with a bunch of vulnerable niggas running around being vulnerable. That has nothing to do with being a man. So a lot of people push that on people, but that has nothing to do with being a man. But like I said, it could be healthy, and it could be a time and a place where it's okay to be vulnerable, depending on what you're talking about, what it is, and obviously. But for the most part, vulnerability means nothing. It's not useful. It's not useful. It's like, it's not really useful. But you said using distance and can be quiet. I don't agree with that either. Like, it's not about being quiet. It's about saying what is necessary and engaging. This is why I say you can't really be quiet, because I'm engaging. Like, if you engage the woman, you're not really being quiet. You just know, like, okay, our conversation, I don't have to tell you that I have a roster, because it's already implied. So if it's implied, why am I doing that? It's like well, here's the thing. Weakness leads to more weakness. That's all I'm trying to say. I can't, because I don't know what y'all guys are vulnerable about. But all I'm saying is weakness leads to more weakness, strength leads to more strength. That's my whole thought process. I can't, vulnerability, like, I still live with my mom and this and that. At the end of the day, like, yeah, like, a lot of niggas live with them. So are you really even being vulnerable? Like, at the end of the day, it's a waste of fucking breath. That's what I'm trying to say. And yes, wasting your breath is also a form of vulnerability. The more words you get out of somebody, the less you feel like you're like, oh, this person's special. So yeah, if this person is withholding, and I'd rather do work than to try to tell a bitch why she did something wrong. Bitch, you already know it. So you're a grown up, like I'm a grown up. So no nonsense. I'm not even gonna talk to you about that shit. But if you were my daughter or something, yeah, I gotta spank you. I gotta show you why what you're doing is wrong. But outside of that, I can't even tell you, because it's a waste of breath. And breath, I value breath. So I'm sure everybody value breath, but like, your breath, bro, it could be used for a waste in time. And like, a lot of times talking to women is a waste of time, dog, unless she really like you. You know what I'm saying? So you're not really being nice. You're just being yourself, but it's filtered through this like pressurized filter of like, you've learned the lesson of what is like useful and what's unuseful. Like talking to a bunch of people all the time, Like, I don't talk to a lot of people. I don't. So what the fuck I look like? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not about to play Barbies with you, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what we doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so you can't see that she's attracted to you. If she don't see that you're attractive, then that bitch ain't gonna see it. I'm telling you that. Um, well, that comes with more experience dealing with the type of woman you do and don't want. What comes with more experience? Cash was good. Yo, Will, I got my nail tech license. No weird shit. I'll have your feet looking brand new. Man, you won't have my feet looking brand new, man. I'll tell you that much. Man, you might have some of my bitches feet looking nice for the free. You know what I'm saying? But you can't, nah, man, I don't do that pedicure shit, man. I don't do that shit. Um, what's good, Bob? Nah, for real. I judge women off the basics. That makes women mad. That makes women bad to me. Great hygiene, take care of themselves mentally and physically. I can respect that. You know what I'm saying? You said I judge women based on the basics. She gotta have some faculties. That's all I'm trying to say. Some faculties. You know what I'm saying? That's my new word right now. I'm rolling with that. Some faculties, because it's like I always tell y'all I don't want a woman with a gut butt. But at the end of the day, a gut is something that could be solved. Feel me? So, but do she even want to get off the couch? That's the question. Yes or no? And if it's a yes, then she got some faculties. You feel me? Not gonna hold you. So it's really a personality, it's really faculties, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and do she just say shit and then don't do it, or do she say shit and really do it? That's another thing. That's important. Not gonna lie, it's extremely important to me. Cause everything I say I'm doing, I'm doing. And if I fuck up on my vegan diet, I make sure I tell y'all, like, listen, man, I'm a cheating ass vegan. I told y'all that. So even in my bullshit, I'm telling y'all, like, listen, I'm trying to clean this up. But you know what I'm saying? But y'all see, many times y'all don't see me eating fruit. Many times y'all don't see me on my Instagram or wherever y'all see it. So it ain't like pretend. So I can't have a chick that's pretend. Like that's gonna give me the ick. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna give me the ick. I swear to God, it's gonna give me the ick. Like, I'm not even playing. That's what I think a lot of niggas be running into when they first get out here. Like, a lot of women just cap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the same thing that pissed them off about us, y'all running into with them, but y'all not naming it. Like, it's really the ick. It's really that they be oh, they say anything that you want to hear. And then when you ask them, like, you know, about that thing, like whatever it is, they never did it. So now it's like, damn, I can't elevate you. I can't you know what I'm saying, make you more than just, you know what I'm saying, a fun time at that point, because it's like a little bit of chub ain't a deal breaker for me. Yeah, nah. She could even be a little chubby. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, do she want to get in that gym though? I don't know who calling me, man. Hold on, chat. Yo. Close at like 9. Yeah, they closed already. A little bit of chub though is good though. We fuck with that. We fuck with that over here at the GL Dub Club. I ain't gonna lie. I like a little bit of chub sometimes. That's cute sometimes. That's cute sometimes. I had this one shorty, you know what I'm saying? She was going to the edge when I was smashing her shit over the course of seasons. You know what I'm saying? And I promise you, the sex and everything was elevating in real time, like over the course of the seasons. Like, and man, I'll tell you, so that was a lesson, man. Y'all can't just let these women slip through your fingers because they got a little bit of chub. But she gotta put down the wings and she gotta want to win. That's all I'm trying to say. She gotta want to win. If she don't want to win, then she gonna fuck up everything because she gonna start trying to ask you, do you want some wings? I'm buying wings. Do you want some wings? Do you want that's going club your shit. That's going chub your shit. And when she chub your shit, once she chubs your shit, you're a beta male. But hold on, let me see. Not for real, because if you don't care about yourself, you're gonna drown the ship. Facts. I like snow bunnies. I like that shit too, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like the white girls, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think since I got older, it got a little bit more heavy though. But I'm also a horny bastard, so you know, it all depends. It all depends. Let me see. Make sure I got everything. Yeah, man, you gotta understand this shit. How would you know that? How would I know what? Yeah, true. How would you know that? You ain't fucking nothing. I like light-skinned Hispanic women. Yeah, I like Spanish women too. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people call me mean when I'm just straightforward. Facts. Facts. That's when they're gonna call you mean. That's exactly when they're gonna call you mean, because what they're really saying is I respect you, but they just using different words. Playing Call of Duty right now, so I'm just listening. Still running his mouth. I feel like if you can freestyle, you can have GE, bro, because that's game is ad-libbing. Yeah, I mean, you could use that as practice, in a way. Poetry, journaling, rapping, singing. Go on Spotify, use the lyrics. I got me a whole... Yeah, that shit really ain't hard to get, especially if you go downtown. Go to some clubs, bro, like some bars, clubs, parties. Like Friday to Saturday, it's really like a cheat code. So like that shit shouldn't be unfair. That's like unfair. He said, here, so we can talk this shit, man. About to go grab a bike, pull back up to the crib.